Sorry, that transitioned really quickly in. It was not supposed to do that. Hi there, folks, and welcome to Session 4 of our Dragon Age campaign, Dragon Age Secrets. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch. However, for today, I will be known as your Keeper of Catastrophes. With me today, we've got my lovely cast. We have got Jacklish. We have got Wackyman TTV. TTV Wacky Man. Ah, fuck up every time. Every time.
It's fine.
I hate. Do you know what? I did think to myself, no, the TTV goes first, and I was like, no, it doesn't. It goes last. I hate this. Every single time. Oh man. I'm done. Okay, we're gonna go. Bye, guys. Stories from the Roses, and my breath just left all of my body, just straight up disappeared. And of course, we've got Witty Hex Witch. Just let's say, I talked too much and forgot to breathe. ADHD did the thing. Hello to Green Ronin Publishing. Thank you so much for subscribing, Green Ronin Publishing, the fantastic creators of the game that we're about to get in and play. Thank you very much. Hey, thank you for coming, Rocky Black Roses as well. Do I have any housekeeping? I do have housekeeping, I would like to say. Number one, I'm going to be at UK Games Expo in May 30th to June 1st. I'll be in Birmingham for UK Games Expo. I will be working with the amazing Gehenna Gaming, running games on multiple TTRPGs for them, but I will also be putting up my own individual time slots to run intro sessions to Dragon Age Secrets, or Dragon Age the TTRPG, sorry. So if you'd like to learn how to play the Dragon Age TTRPG, please come and find me. I will put up more information on my socials as to where I'll be located. But yeah, come and see me and I'll teach you how to play Dragon Age. And if you just bump into me otherwise when you're walking around there, hi! I'll be walking around in cosplay all 3 days. One of those days I'll be walking around as my D&D NPC, my lovely little dwarven blacksmith, and on another day I'll be walking around as my Dalish elf warden. And then another day I'll be walking around as something from another TTRPG, but I haven't entirely decided which one. So I'll be in costume all days. But yeah, you should come and say hello if you happen to be at UK Games Expo. Other than that, I don't have anything, so I'm going to get right to my favourite question. My lovely, lovely band of new, fresh Warden Recruits. What the fuck happened last session? Jess, we can all see you chomping at the bit. You're more than welcome to go ahead and do it.
Okie. So we started out with Hawk leading us to where we were going to basically blow up like a tunnel to prevent the Darkspawn from coming to this town, or at least give them some more time. And we passed the Templar, and Hawk and Templar shared a knowing look, and we were like, yeah, they're cool. And we kept going. And he explains how they have been like hoarding some oil to create an impassable passage. So we're like, cool, we're gonna go blow up this mountain. And it'll give an extra like half a day to a day and a half, depending on how fast these Darkspawn are. So we're getting everything all set up, and we're like, yeah, this is gonna be great. And then we notice this cart coming by, and we're like, oh no, they're coming because they need to get through. So we're like, hey guys, what you doing here? And they're like, we just want to go through. And we were like, that's suspicious, because it's what we thought. And so we started chatting with them. And at one point, Tira goes, and they're like, oh, we've got hurt people. And Tira's like, I'm a healer. And they're like, and then when she's behind her, they're like, put your hands up. And we're like, oh no, this is bad. And at one point, one of the guys on the wagon was like, I'm a racist. And we said no to racism, and we shot him in the mouth, and then we fought a lot of guys, and some of us almost died, but it's okay because we survived. And we found out that some bandits had taken over these merchant caravan, and they're like, our children are coming a little ways behind us, can you help save them? And we were like, can we? Yes, we can. Go ahead and go through, just don't knock over any of the barrels. And they were like, thank you. and they went on their way. And then we're hiding and getting ready to attack the next bandits and save the children. That's what happened.
That's it. So as we are standing right now, we are lying in wait for this other caravan to come along.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
This is where the fun begins. Maybe a couple of minutes after you guys get into waiting, you can start to hear the wheels across the gravel. You can hear the footsteps coming alongside it. And then you hear them. Whoa, hold on. And they walk over to where you guys can all see them from your hiding spots. You can see them walk over to where you fought. And you guys did a very, very good job of hiding a lot of things, but you forgot about one thing. Blood on the ground. Nobody mentioned covering the tracks that was left by it. They can see the wheels have passed through. They can see blood. And they stop and they go...
That could be anyone's.
Well, of course. We're going to be...
all the time!
Stops Nazlet and he goes, oh, there's some blood up here. And you hear the thick sound of like somebody obviously jumping down from a wagon, and then their boots crunching on the gravel as they walk over. And they crouch and they have a look and they go, they definitely came through this way, right? Oh yeah, of course. This is the way we were given. You can see the tracks moving through. It was right. Keep it moving forward for now. We'll send scouts back when we get to the village. And you hear those wheels start to move forwards once more. At this point, you guys can see the wagon. Okay? You do not see any sign of the children. Letting you know, most likely the children are inside this wagon. So what would you guys like to do at this point? Well, I get my dice out because of all the things I've forgotten to get. I haven't got my dice.
Do we want Tira to do another stupid?
I mean, as long as Tira is okay with probably getting hit by something big again, because hey, it worked, but at great cost last time. So I don't know. I'm the tank, and I feel like I've taken percentage-wise some of the least amount of damage.
I mean, if you want to take the stupid, you can take the stupid.
Well, the stupid for me would just be, all right, these people are endangering children. But I don't know.
I was gonna give you. I'm debating trying to give you guys an opportunity to like sneak around.
That's probably a better plan, all things considered, than
I'm
rush
banged
headlong.
up. I'll just casually plop myself into the road and like fall.
Okay. Wait.
The soil is too high.
Exactly.
Wait, let her cook.
The other selection of Dalish. Fuck yeah, concrete.
Exactly.
Okay, so you step out and you just step out bold as brass onto the road.
Yeah, and like sort of like wobble and like fall forward.
Okay. And one of them's going to go, oh, whoa, wait, hold up. And they go off and a human walks over to you. And are you like groaning or are you just lying still?
I'm like groaning and like slowly like trying to lift myself up and just falling back into the dirt.
Okay. Elf, are you alright?
Oh, my body.
Oh, the pain. Ow, ouch, ow.
I'm covered in cuts and bruises.
That's fair,
If
actually.
anyone
Yeah,
can
you are very much cut up right now. Okay, so on that case, what I would like you to do for me is I want to see how good you can sell it. Okay?
Okay.
So what we're going to do here is we are going to do let's call it a communication performance check. Okay? Because this isn't just like telling a lie. You are selling it with your acting. So communication performance, please. And I will roll there. It's not insight, it's empathy. Perception, empathy, I will roll. Let's go down to the very bottom to get their stat block.
So I got a ton of stunt points.
Okay.
Okay.
And a total of 12.
A total of 12.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Going for them.
So what?
And I'm gonna do with a flourish, if I may.
Okay. Absolutely. I mean, if you
So I
have the
think
stunt
I
points for it,
throw
by all
up.
means.
I genuinely throw up.
You just make yourself throw up. Okay.
Tira just like the plop rumbled her stomach just enough where she sits up and just.
Well, better out than in, I always say. Okay, cool. So you bring up whatever the contents are that is in your stomach, and you over and fuck. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add a plus. I'll give you a +2 on that for the throw up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are the benefits that you get for the stunt that you chose? If you could reread that to me.
Basically, it impresses everyone around me, so it's more like a compatriot thing. But like it's an impressive display.
Right. Okay.
And
So in
I
that case,
get a
then in that
benefit
case,
for
I'll
rolling
Great
against them.
throw up there.
In that
Bravo.
case, as I said, then the +2 makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
I will add the +2 on. So that brings your total to a 14, right?
Yep.
Okay. So at the moment, with the dice rolls alone, they're sitting on a 13. So once I get to their stat block, I'll be able to tell you if they have any additional add-ons to that. I just have to find the adversaries page.
I can't imagine the guy that goes around calling people knife ears has a great communication.
Well, of
skill.
course, of course, yes. I just have to double check because they could
No,
have an addition to
totally valid. Totally valid.
so they do have a modifier to their communication. It is in fact a -1. So they rolled 13, but it's a 12.
It's a modifier.
+1,
All right.
-1,
It's still
It's a
a modifier.
modifier.
So with that -1, he as soon as he's kind of like, really, I can see that the cuts that are there, they're not on your chest, so they're not. Why are you clutching your stomach? Like, I don't get this. But then as soon as you throw up, he's like, "Oh, are you fucking kidding me?" And he's like, "Oh, we've got an elf over here. It's, I don't know. It could be the plague. Should I just?" And you hear the sound of a dagger being drawn. Should I just put it at its
I
misery?
grab at his shirt and go, Blight!
As soon as you grab his shirt and go Blight, he is going to panic and he's going to take a swing.
That's fine. It's totally worth it.
So, yeah.
During this Oscar level performance, I feel as
Yes.
if going for the Oscar here. I feel as if I don't know how exactly the card is positioned to our hiding spot. But is there any way that Aldrad could just slowly try and? Because does this cart look like the rest of the carts, where it's like it's
Yeah,
covered
so it's
over,
it's like what I would call like a pilgrim cart, like it's like a wooden cart and it's got the canvas canopy over the top of it. So yeah, absolutely, you could definitely get around and kind of see inside. A lot of the attention does seem to be looking forward, and this guy seems to be as if he was maybe one of the rear guard that ran up ahead.
Okay. Is there a way to Aldrad could position from the spot to look into the actual cart from behind? Is there a means of doing that? But I assume stealth would be like a stealth check if necessary, or is it actually stealth? I just don't know the name of it.
So it's still stealth. It'd be a dexterity stealth check. Yeah, you could do that. So make me a dexterity stealth check. I will make their perception checks. Because they are distracted, I will give them a -2 to all of their perception. I believe it's perception searching?
Yeah, finding.
Perception... Finding? Is it finding that's under? I'm still
Searching
getting...
is-
I'm still
There's-
remembering all the words to it.
There's searching,
Focus
seeing,
task.
hearing, tracking.
Perception seeing, I was about to... perception seeing is what I'm meaning. Actually, no, I guess it would actually be hearing at this point, because they're not looking at you, they'd be hearing behind them. So I'll give them a -2 on their checks for that. So the first one there is an 11.
Okay.
The second... oh wait, hold on. That's without adding on the... that's without adding on the bonuses they have. So this falls under perception. Let's go down to the adversaries page. Perception. Let's see, they have a 0. So the first one's an 11. The second one is a 7. And the third... the third is negligible. The third is a 5. So 11, 7, and 5 to hear you.
Okay, I got a... Because there's... I don't know, I thought there'd be more different things than just... Oh, stealth. That was a 14 from me. No stunt points, but a 14 on the
Okay,
stealth.
it's
It's just
absolutely
very... Sorry, it's just very weird to be stealthy in heavy armor. It's
So,
weird.
despite the gravel that is all around here, you see where their boot prints are, and despite them being quite a bit smaller than yours, you're able to place your tiptoes in the boot prints, so the gravel doesn't crunch as much. And you move your way to the back, and as you look inside, you see that there are 8 or 9 children in there. And there's also 2 other guards. One of them, much like they had the last time, does have a staff.
Target.
As you poke your head up, they're talking to each other, so they're not even aware of what's going on outside. So your stealth check doesn't go against them, but you poke your head up and you can see them in there. So you can now confirm there is a mage and what appears to be 4 of these standard guards.
Okay. Well, yeah, we did know there would be 4 guys. Well... I mean, I'm not gonna shoot. I'm probably just gonna run in. But,
So valid. So valid. Tank gonna tank.
I mean, honestly... Is there... Okay, question. 9 kids, 2 adult, I'm assuming men. Bad on me to assume. I'm assuming guys in this.
So the guy here, the guard here, sorry, is a guy. The mage is fairly androgynous looking.
Cool.
Short
Yeah.
clipped hair, quite young looking face, maybe late teens, 17, 18 years old. Could be male or female. One of the guards up front, the one that was over to Tura, was a guy. As for the other 2, you haven't seen their faces, you haven't heard their voices much, so can't really be sure.
Oh, man.
Yeah, women can
Well-
be evil mercenaries too.
That's what I'm saying. Like, are any...
I can be evil if I wanna.
Joking thought. Well, not a joke, but it's like, oh well. Life cut too short. Any hoozles.
Life cut too short. Bye bye.
Sorry, you made some poor life decisions. Shouldn't have kidnapped kids. Question: Is there space for me in this cart?
Yeah.
Okay, it's a big. I'm a big lad. Can I hear the situation going on with Kira? I assume I can't see it.
You can't see it, but you can hear it. You can hear it.
Executive dysfunction, ADHD kicking in.
That's so valid.
It's like, oh, do I let this play out? Because Jack thinks it's funny, but no. I'm in a good position. No more thinking. I've thought too hard. Seeing mage,
Yeah.
or assuming mage, staff. Other people could have staffs. Could just be someone with a walking stick.
Yeah, it could be.
I'm gonna go within seeing that, hearing the situation, and then being like, should I just... I don't think Aldred can get the tone of mercy killing, but like, it's just like, I'm in a good position. I'm just gonna strike now. So Aldred is just gonna rush in and rush towards that guy. Like, in seconds, there is nobody there. 6.5 foot tall fucking demon guy. Not demon, but like, yeah.
Actually, because, and at this point, I'm not going to say spoiler alert. If you haven't played the game, it's been out for long enough. You should have. Because of Veilguard, we now know not demon, dragon.
Dragon.
Yeah, dragon dude, even better.
It's gonna make them feel so much better. Like, aw, friend shaped.
If not friend, why friend shaped? If not burned, why not fire impervious? That's the way I look at it. If you're not supposed to be set on fire, why are you not fireproof?
Sorry.
Okay, cool. So you're stepping into this caravan, yeah?
Stepping is a word. I feel as if I'm trying to I think Aldred's trying to get as much movement as he can before either of these two are ready.
Okay.
So I think
you're like holding on and like pulling yourself up to leap inside.
If I'm certain this won't crash the cart, yes.
So this is what I was going to say. You're quite big and you're wearing heavy armor.
Yeah.
This will be something that does trigger combat, because as soon as that hits, the wagon is going to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Figures. Yep. So I mean.
But what I'll say is I will let you get in and attack, almost like a surprise, on one of these people inside the caravan.
Yeah.
As you jump in. So you can make your attack just now.
Cool. It'll be to the mage. Is it just like a regular attack? Just not like attack action, correct? Just a regular old.
Just I will give you a free major action to do what you want as you jump in. So you can use it to attack if you want, or you can use it to do something else.
Well, in that case, I'm just gonna do a major action all-out attack, just for some extra damage.
Why not? Why not? Okay, so all-out attack.
Yep. It's just that popped out of the. That's really good. No stunts, but good roll.
And you're doing that, just to be clear, you're doing that against the mage, right?
Yes. Yes. That one in particular. Math. My favorite part. TTRPGs. Either 5s and 6s and 7s. Ugh. Why do these numbers exist? 19 to hit.
7s are precious.
7.
Good thing
19.
Abby's not here.
I know, right?
She would have been like, oh wait, other Abby, not you. We have another Abby who was terrified of Gollum.
We have a friend terrified of Gollum, and I used to absolutely torture them because I can do a really good Gollum impression. And I accidentally
things like octopuses, so
I accidentally had an NPC whose voice sounded too much like Gollum, and it eventually skewed into just being Gollum, and you could watch Abby like actually like sinking into her chair, like, please
like,
stop
no.
the voice.
Oh no. Yeah, I was like, what if I like ridden y'all's ass about math before?
No, we were doing a charity stream, and somebody made a joke of, if we get to a certain amount, Abby, you need to stream yourself playing the new Gollum game when it comes out, and immediately people just started like donating. Just like,
I love that.
Fucking tremendous.
I know everyone says this phrase. I honestly, torment sells. Just if you do something you're not gonna like, it's like people will watch it.
So as you're making an all-out attack. What was the total of your attack roll?
19.
19. So with this apostate's defense being just a 10, You carve in. Swinging down, your blade cuts in straight across the chest. If you could roll your damage for me, please.
Sure. That's gonna be a plus. Yeah. I don't have to get rid of any of my dice. I just always have my 3 dice. I'm so lucky. 18.
18 damage. They have an armor rating of 0. So
Okay.
as you carve it in them, this opens them up from shoulder to hip. They stagger backwards, yelling, "Ah!" And
Get
then
heard stealing children.
I need everybody to roll initiative.
I know we got distracted in the weeds there, but he did get an attack in on me before we got initiative in.
Yes, you're very
that
close.
is-
I want to be fair. I want to be fair.
Let me roll the
That is so
panic-stricken
valid.
attack of this guy.
I did not mean to steal the thunder of the Oscar.
No, you're totally
What's
fine.
happening in the
You
corner?
did what I was hoping would happen.
Okay, so we got 7 and 5 is 12. 12
Hits.
plus. I just want to be clear. Okay, just
Okay.
hold on.
Hits.
Just a knife that you stab me. So 12 plus 3 is 15.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then that is 1d6 plus 3.
Have
That's a
you
4,
seen
7
the Hero
damage.
Forge?
Stab. So that's 7 damage for the stab.
Cool. Cool. Ow. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. At that point,
Meryl's just sitting there like, I'm gonna have to heal her.
Yeah.
Oh my mana! Oh my mana!
Damn it.
oh fucking damn it. At this point, we now go into initiative, guys. So if you could roll up your initiatives. Does everybody remember how you're supposed to roll initiative, or does anybody need a rerun on it?
I'm not gonna lie, I forget.
3d6 plus your dex, yeah?
Yep, there we go.
Cool, thank you.
Here again. Whoa!
Jess just became like R2D2 for a second there. That was fantastic. So dexterity, if you do have the focus in initiative, you can add that on. These guys do not.
Should get the focus in that.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that idea.
Wait, do you really get stun points for initiative?
I don't think so. I'm trying to check.
Yeah!
I feel like we've come.
No.
I feel like we've discussed this at
We
least
have! I'm just dumb!
twice. No, it's gonna keep coming up because it's probably one of the few times where it's like I don't think there are opportunities to get stun points. It's gonna keep coming up.
I
Like,
know.
I don't know. Green Ronin Publishing is in the chat right now, so if they have
Yeah.
any insight, please give it to
Oh,
us.
yeah!
Um,
Wanna tell
I
me
remember
get
this
stuff?
conversation
That'd be
because I
great.
asked last time and it was a no.
Oh, man.
yeah, I don't think that you do. There's nothing
Yeah,
in the
That's
book
so
that
valid.
says you do, so I'm going to continue on the idea of a no.
I still rolled really well, so I like that.
If it makes you feel better, I also sacrificed some stunt points on that initiative roll.
That's, yeah.
5 specifically. That hurt.
I got 6, so
Yeah.
you and me.
That's
You
a
and
lot of
me.
stunt
Oh,
points,
damn.
guys.
Okay, cool.
I don't get to use any of those.
Right, okay, cool. This is went the exact opposite of how I thought this was going to go.
And guess who's surprise attacking who? Oh, how the tables! Oh, how the turns of tables!
And then I have to roll for Hawk. Wow, Hawk, you suck.
Oh no!
Hawk,
Has
I
to go
built
through his hero's
Hawk. I
journey
built you.
first.
I built you better than this, Hawk. Oh wait, Hawk doesn't suck as much as I thought he did.
First playthrough, second playthrough.
Okay, so going in the initiative order, did anybody get 20 or above? Between 20 and 15.
16.
16 for
18!
Aldrad, 18 for Meryl. Okay, so it's
Let's
not
go.
as bad as we thought here, okay?
Oh, Jesus.
You got a 16, Aldred, yeah?
Yes.
Between 15 and 10.
Oh, 13.
13 for Tura. Okay, awesome.
Also 13.
Hey.
Also 13 for Vesa.
Yep.
Okay. Who has the highest dexterity modifier between Vesa and Tura?
Mine's only a 2.
Mine is 4, but I also just read this because I was trying to find about stunt points. It is the dragon die that determines who beats a tie.
Okay, so what did you roll on your dragon die? 5?
I got a 5.
Oh no.
Okay, so who has the highest dexterity modifier between us? Okay, so,
Not me.
It's like, oh my gosh, we have mechanics fit, and they also still didn't help us. Okay.
Well,
it's one of my favourite things that happens.
did it
We have
right.
something that tells us it's still the same. So we're going to do it the first way. Okay, so that was the 13s. After that, we have that. And yep, that one there. Cool. And that is everything, because now it just goes on to these guys and their bullshit rolls. Okay. With that, guys, we now go in to combat. So, as we enter into combat, Meryl, you are first.
Yay! Okay. Seeing that Tira's on the ground and being stabbed, and considering Meryl only has 20 health of her 31, she's gonna stay back, but she's gonna do Stone Fist. So she's gonna just summon up this rock and just right at the guy attacking Tira.
Okay, right at the guy attacking Tira. So you're targeting Brigand number 2.
Okay, Brigand
reached
number
in, so-
2, your time has come.
So your target number for casting Stone Fist?
It is 11.
Target number is 11. Roll for that
And I do 3d6 plus my magic, right?
3d6 plus your magic with Stone Fist.
Okay. Mail feels hard for me. That is a 13, so I make it.
So 13, your target number is absolutely fine. You hurl this rock forward. They need to make a Constitution stamina check. Okay, I can tell you this one right now. That is a 2 and a 2 and a 1. That means they get 1 stun point if they want to use it. The stun point isn't going to help them at all, but
I don't.
you know what? We'll have them use it.
Okay.
However, they are going to fail on that, which means that they're going to take the damage, and they're going to be struck for the full brunt force of this. Oh wait, sorry. Actually, as I'm reading here, Stone Fist is 1d6 plus magic, not 3d6.
1d6 plus magic?
1d6 plus magic penetrating.
Oh,
damage.
to overcome the target?
Oh no, that was a damage. Oh, sorry, you were talking about the target number you were casting 3d6 plus magic.
Yeah.
I've
Sorry.
just realised what that is. No, that's absolutely my fault. You throw this, it strikes into them. They failed the test, so they are going to be knocked prone. Because I'm assuming that your spell power is not. Where
It's
is it
14,
here?
so.
Yeah, I was about to say. I'm assuming it's not 7.
No.
Okay, cool. So
No,
yeah,
it's twice
they're
that.
knocked prone, and they're going to take 1d6 plus your magic penetrating damage. This means it's going to go through their armor rating. There is no soak on that. There's no soak on that.
Okay.
So, well, it's a rock. I assume as much.
Okay. I rolled a 5, so that's 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage, and they are knocked to the ground. Tura, as you are being attacked and they raise up this They've just hit you with this knife and they raise it up again. You just watch as out of nowhere, this rock hurtles out of the way, crashes into them, and knocks them straight over. Like a boulder about the size of their torso just crashes into them, barrels them over.
Kira just smirks.
Meryl, that's your major action. Have you got any minor actions you'd like to do on that for your turn?
Just gonna crouch down. I know that doesn't do anything in terms of mechanics, but she's like, I have 20 health. I am not gonna get hit.
Thank you very much, Green Ronin Publishing, for coming to see us. Go and enjoy the rest of your day, and thank you so much for coming to see us. Okay, so that's everything for you then, Meryl, yeah?
No!
No? Okay, cool.
Got 10 hit points, so she's gonna move towards Tira so she can heal her next turn.
So you use your minor action to move up to Tira, and you get towards her, you're prepared to heal her in your next turn. Fantastic. If that's everything for you, we then move on. I'm very sorry. We are going to come now to the apostate in the back of the wagon. They rolled one away from maximum and got a 17 on the initiative.
Yo, bro, let's go. You're ready.
They are going to throw their hand down to their side. And they are going to use a little special feature they have called Last Resort.
I have a sense he's about to explode.
No. But as they go now, officially, below 10 hit points from that big massive carve you did to them, they throw their hand to the side and they drop their staff. From their belt, they pull a dagger and they plunge it into their hand. As they are going to use a funky little thing. Once I find it here.
Just a funky little thing called blood magic.
Just a funky little thing called blood magic.
My -1 to resist magic spells and effects might finally come into fruition. This is not good, folks.
Hold on.
That's also officially the best band name ever. A funky little thing called blood magic.
Yeah.
It's a great band name.
I am struggling.
Isn't it like the song Funny Little Thing Called Love?
Yeah.
It's like the adaptation.
This thing called love. I just...
Yeah, that one.
Although for some reason I can't find is it maybe in the blood mage oh no, there's a specific thing for blood magic, I forgot that. Okay, so they are going to plunge the dagger into their hand, twist it, and they're going to cast Blood Wound. Now, how Blood Wound works is they have to roll a target number 17 to cast this spell. So basically how blood magic works is that you're using your blood magic, you're using your own life force to fuel your spells. Now, just looking over here
Metal.
to make sure that I'm getting this correctly. I need to look over the specialization to make sure that I'm doing it correctly, because it says the mage can do it. So I just have to make sure that I am doing it correctly for this. Mage specializations. Go to Blood Mage. Here we are, Blood Mage. Okay. 1d6 penetrating damage, and they gain mana points equal to that damage. The mana points so generated must be used on the spell you're casting this round. Any excess are lost. You can use this mana to cast spells from any school, but you must be in Blood Mage mode to cast blood spells. That has already happened as they went below 10 hit points. While in this mode you cannot be healed with potion or creation spells, you can end Blood Mage mode with any other activate action. Okay, cool. So, digs his hand in, gives it a twist, and he's going to cast Blood Wound. So, target number of 17.
Rolled a 17 before, he's got this.
Okie dokie.
You look like you're about to say something, and then you're like,
It's going to, so they are going to be successful as they plunge the dagger at the hand and twist. They are going to take 2 points of penetrating damage.
It would have been really funny if that killed them.
It really would have, right? It really would have.
they're like, yeah.
So, where was I? Ah, yeah. So they take 2 penetrating damage. They gain an additional 2 mana they can add into this spell.
Sick.
Will they do anything additional with it? That's what I'm looking at right now, and I'm gonna say no. No, they're acting purely on their instincts right now. So it's just going to be Bloodwind Dance of itself. So, all enemies within 12 yards. So that's going to encompass all of you.
Okay.
I need you all to make me a Constitution Stamina test.
Cool.
Sure.
+1 to that.
Not bad.
And you get stunt points for saves? Probably not.
I'm asking the same question too.
I believe it would be a combat stunt.
Okay, let me see if I've got something that will help me.
Let me double check it for you.
I don't think any of the combat stunts really fit with
Yeah.
that.
Reading them all, they don't do a whole lot.
Yeah. Even defensive stance says that your attack sets you up for defense.
Yeah.
Where's my other stunts?
No, you do not. You do not gain stunt points for.
There's another 5 stunt points that I don't get to have.
Yeah,
You
foiled
don't-
again.
You do
Me
not
too.
earn stunt points for making saving throws in Dragon Age, a role-playing game, unless a specific rule or stunt description states otherwise. Stunts are primarily earned through successful actions and rolls, not passively for making saves.
Okay.
Or at least that's
That's
what Google is telling me.
Sometimes we have to trust the machine.
Sometimes you just have to trust the machine. That is exactly it. So, what did everybody get on their Constitution Stamina check?
I'll go last.
Okay.
I'll go first.
I'll go
Okay,
for
nice.
Aldred.
I heard a 12 from Meryl,
Hey.
but
Just volunteering the information.
Meryl got
No.
12. What about yourself, Vessa?
10.
10. Aldred?
15.
Tura?
6.
Okay. I'll roll for Hawk.
I feel like everyone's facing the consequences of Aldred's actions except
Okay,
himself.
so Hawk
okay.
pulls in a... Once I get back to this, I can tell you what Hawk pulls in.
I was just
Hawk
like, all
pulls,
of my mana is gonna be gone by the
Hawk
end of
pulls
this
it-
encounter with healing.
Hawk pulls in a 17. Anybody that got above a 13 is fine. If you didn't get above a 13, you're going to take damage from Bloodwind. Now, I will read you the description. You make the blood of all enemies within 12 yards of you boil, causing excruciating pain. You will all take 1d6 plus magic penetrating damage. Okay? Now, everybody's taking this damage, regardless of the saving throw. The saving throws what comes in the late effective spell. So you're all going to take... That's a 1 on the dice. Plus their magic. They gain a +1 to their magic because of their last resort, which is a total of 5. 5 in total. +1 onto their magic makes their magic a 4. 4 + 1 is 5. So you will all take 5 penetrating damage, so everybody loses 5 hit points.
Cool.
And to those that failed The to those that failed the test, the Constitution test, you can only take a minor action on your next turn.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Okay. And to be clear, when it comes to blood magic, if you do not have blood or a substance which facilitates a similar effect, you cannot be affected by this spell. For instance, golems can't be affected, but treants can, sylvans can, because they have sap. Okay, cool. But yeah, so if you failed that if you failed that test, then you only get a minor action on your next turn. But that is all that mage can do. Bonus action is them pulling out blade and giving themselves a small nick to activate their blood magic, and then their major action was casting blood wound. So we then move to Aldrad. You're up, buddy.
Aldrad will, sensing the effect of that magic, kind of just look at them, do feel that effect for a moment, slosh something around in their mouth, and just spit out a little blood onto the cart, and then just kind of and look down at them, and then just only loud enough for really them to hear. Just they'll just hear, "It's war," and they'll strike again. And I'm gonna have this page up all the time because there's Kunari vocabulary. It's war means weak.
Oh my god, Kunari insults and words are great. They've got words for everything. They've got words for people. They've got words for people who are not Kunari, but are Kunari, but they weren't born Kunari. I.e., they're not the same race as Kunari. They're a different race, but they've joined the Kun, which makes them Kunari. But they're not born Kunari, therefore they're different Kunari. They have a word for that. I think it's Vidathari.
Yeah, that's it.
Basically translates to like convert or joined or something like that. It's really fucking cool, right? The Kunari are terrifying, but very cool.
I just remember Sarah being like, I could be a Vidi, whatever that is. Love Sarah.
Do we go for another? I have a feeling I don't really need to do an all-out attack, so I'm just gonna go for a regular attack on this mage.
Just going for a regular attack. Okay, so roll to hit them.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh.
There are stunts. There are stunts.
There are stun points.
Wait.
We have stun points.
Can I do this? Can I do the thing again? How close is the other guy that's in the cart?
Oh, not far away. Less than a yard away. You're talking 2 foot of distance.
Cool. Because I got 2 6s on the roll, and I got 4 for my dragon die. So that means I'm going to do another dual strike on that guy. So
Chop
Okay,
both their heads
go for
off,
it.
one swing.
So I think it's the same attack roll. Apply the test results of the original attack roll to the secondary target. So does a
16.
no? That's
Oh yeah, that's the total of the roll, but you've also got
it's 2 6s and a 4,
Strong.
16. So that's 23.
oh my god.
16 adding on 7
7.
in total?
7.
Okay, so yeah, because you have your strength, then you have the focus for two-handed blades, right? For heavy blades. So then that's a +2 onto that as well. So yeah, okay, yep, that makes perfect amount of sense. A 23 is definitely going to hit them both. That's going to carve through.
I got a 23, and I'm like, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. That number seems too high for this. Like,
Nope, you're a warrior, man.
Hey,
So-
little Jimmy,
so-
why are you so
your-
quiet?
Your strength modifier is what?
Strength modifier is a 5.
Okay, so that's a 5. Then you have your +2 on it because of the heavy blades. So that's a +7 in total. So as you're swinging, and you rolled 16 on the die?
Yes.
Yeah, so yeah, 23, yeah.
Okay.
Dragon Age is great. It's fucking tremendous. If you ever have a bad session of D&D, play a session of Dragon Age and you'll feel great about yourself. It's great.
I don't know, I'm feeling a little
I mean,
iffy over here.
If you're a mage, you're squishy as fuck, but just roll the damage amount that you can roll on one of your spells and laugh it off. Like, it's great.
this is the thing I come to every TTRPG for. Violence. Anyway.
Trauma!
Yes. So that's it. Okay, they just take the damage of the hit. Okay, that makes
So
sense.
what is
Not
the
too
damage
separate.
total?
The damage total is 15.
15. Okay, so the mage is dead. Because they don't
Okay.
have any soak.
Good.
Okay, and now when it comes to the brigand does have a soak.
Yeah.
I believe the soak is 4 for a standard, but yep, armor rating of 4. So he's going to take 11 damage from that. He's not looking good. He is. The faint bits of armor he's got are barely holding on, as your blade has not only sliced, cut in, and it's dragged the armor to the side. So the top part of the blade has carved even behind the armor without damaging the armor, because it's just moved like the lamellar leather folds away as it's carved into him. So that was your major action.
Yes.
To move up, make this attack. You've added in your stunt points, so as you've swung in, you've arced your swing back further, so it comes in a full cleave round. You catch onto this gut, so as you come onto the mage, take him with the first one, and then as you arc back the other side, you get the guard first. The blade cleaves into him, carving through. Not only that, it then goes through and into the mage again, and sends their entire chest open in a cross section. They spin and just fall to the ground. Screams of children as now blood is everywhere inside this place.
Oh, I figured as much. Yeah. I think the screams of children will break Aldred out of his blood frenzy, for lack of. Not really. This is the thing. It's not a frenzy for him. It's weirdly like quiet.
It's Tuesday night.
Yeah, it's no that.
On
It's
a
like
Tuesday.
it's an excessive amount of violence and gore, but there's something calm about Aldred in that moment, where it's like,
Yes.
It's a little more terrifying.
oh no, it's horrifying.
I
the
am
thing.
so intensely calm. On that note, after that it goes to, after Aldred it goes to Brigand number 1. Brigand number 1 it's not either of the brigands that have been attacked, unfortunately. So they're going to draw their weapon, which is a maul, and they're going to hop off. They're going to use their minor action to move. They're going to hop off, and they're going to take a run towards you, Meryl. And they're going to swing. So as you've ran to Tira, they jump off the wagon and come up behind you, and they're going to take a swing at you with their maul. Okay, no stunt points.
That doesn't comfort me.
Sorry. No stunt points, but it is going to be a total of a 19 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, cool. 19 does hit for a total... max damage for a total of 12 bludgeoning damage. Or 12 damage as it comes in with this big maul. So, Meryl, as you get to Tura, not only are you suddenly overcome with this burning, searing pain through your whole body, as that passes and you kind of get a hold of yourself, you feel a maul crash into your ribs, and with the size of you, sorry, I say this, it's almost like the maul hits and almost like scoops you and throws you.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah. So, yeah, so that's that.
She's like a little golf ball. Just
Ragdoll physics. Just
It actually would have been higher than that. It would have been a 21 because I've just seen here they have the bludgeons.
That makes a difference. It didn't hit that time then.
There's like there's a source sound effect playing in my head that's just a flat line. It's just like the ragdoll.
Yeah.
So they've used their minor action move and then they've attacked you with their major action. Meryl, are you still up?
With 3 hit points, baby.
Hit points. After
3
brigand number
hit
1,
points.
it moves to Vesa.
All right, so I'm still in the
Watching
bushes.
all of this.
You're still hidden. You haven't made yourself known.
I'm still in the bushes. Who is brigand number 1 the closest one to me?
To you, it would be brigand number 1. Yes, you're at the side
Okay.
of the road, hiding in the bushes, with Hawk just a little bit further up from you. So the closest one to both of you is brigand number 1.
Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye on brigand number 1. I cannot take a major action this turn, so instead I will use my first minor action to guard up and add +1 to my defense, and I will use my other minor action to aim and therefore get +1 on my attack roll whenever I do get to use it. So I'm basically negating my 1 penalty from guard up.
Okay.
And I will stay hidden in the bushes.
Okay. From there, it's going to go from Vesa to Tura.
Minor action, get up. Minor action, run the fuck away from brigand number 1.
So unlike D&D where you use half your movement speed to stand up, in Dragon Age you just use, I believe it's 5 yards of it.
Okay.
So you don't use all of your movement speed. So I believe you have a movement speed of 25 yards.
Yep.
So in that case, this is what I love about Dragon Age as well. In D&D, I can move 30 feet in 6 seconds. Woo! And it's like Dragon Age, I can run 80 feet in 15 seconds. It's fucking great. I love it. So much more movement availability. But yeah, you use 5 yards to get yourself up.
Okay.
And then you can move where you need to move.
It's like, you ever seen like when a kid gets up and they're already running as they get up?
It's almost like they're on all fours for a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
That's called a scramble. Yeah.
Tira scrambles to her feet, sprints away from brigand number 1, and then I guess minor action 2 would be guard up.
Okay. So you're also guarding up, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to get hit anymore.
Are you adding 1 or 2?
1.
Okay. That's everything for you, Tura?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So then it's going to go to Hawk. Hawk does still have a major action. So what he's going to do is he's going to pop up. He's going to look to brigand number 1. And he's going to pull his hand back. And he's going to throw it forward. And he's going to try and cast Flame Blast.
Okay.
So, he's going to roll his 3d6, adding on his magic, as well as a +2 for the focus and primal magic. We do have stunt points. We have 6 stunt points.
Oh,
So-
nice. Oh, you can do advanced spell stunt points.
I'm just about to go to the spell stunts, so I'll be able to tell you what he can do.
Yeah, they're so cool. They're so cool.
So, where is magic? Where's the stunt point? Where's the stunts again?
Oh,
I
let me
always
find them real
lose the
quick.
stunts page.
I just was looking at them.
Ah, stunt points, found them. Or wait, no, I haven't. Never mind, that's a lie. All I
keep
found
looking
is
through my millions of-
exploration and role-playing stunts. That's all I've found here.
If you're looking for the spells, there's the gameplay reference 432 and 433 in the book.
432
There's
and
also like
433.
standard spell stunts are on 106. But the advanced ones are on 109.
106. Okay, cool. Let me get this done first so I can see this. 8 yards long and 2 yards wide. Okay, so he is going to have to minor action to stand up and move forward a bit to get within the range of this guy, and he's just going to throw this gout of flame forwards. Anyone hit by the blast is going to take 2d6 plus 1 damage. They have to make a successful dexterity acrobatics check. So he can actually get Brigand 1 and Brigand 2. Because of how long it is. So they both have to make those dexterity. In fact, Brigand 1, I believe, will get a -2 to it because they were not prone.
Yeah.
So Brigand 1 gets a -2. That is a total of 6. And then Brigand 1 does a bit better. That's going to be a total of 12. However, Hawk's spell power, that's not enough. So they're both going to take 2d6 plus 1 damage. Actually, I'll look at the spell stunts first, just to ensure there's nothing extra he can add on to that. So 106 was the number given, yes? It was indeed. It can't use advanced spell stunts because it doesn't have the talent spell expertise yet. There's a talent you have to take called spell expertise, and that lets you use advanced spell stunts.
Okay.
But what he will use with it is he's going to do. He's going to do Mighty Spell. And then he'll do. Yeah, he'll do Mighty Spell, and then he'll do Mana Shield as well. So he gets a +2 to his defense until the beginning of his next turn. And he gets to add an additional d6 of damage onto his spell. So he's rolling 3d6 plus 1 damage against them. And that's a 5, a 5, and a 6 on the damage die. So that's a total of 16 plus 1, 17 damage, as Hawk leaps up, pulls his hand back, and sends forth this gout of flame. And as it hurtles towards these two brigands, Tira and Meryl, you would both see these two brigands, one a stone's throw away, quite literally, because he was bludgeoned with Stone's Fist, and one who has just absolutely battered Meryl with this maul. As it hurtles forward, overcoming them both, just this massive wall of flame. You hear rampant screaming coming from Brigand number 2. Like, as they get up from where they were hit, running around, waving their arms on fire. Brigand number 1 is incredibly heavily damaged. They are actively on fire. Their hair is gone from one side of their head. One side of their face is already blistering, flesh bubbling beneath it, but they are still up. And that is Hawk's entire turn. It would then go to Brigand 2, but Brigand 2 has just been removed from the initiative order. So it's going to go to Brigand
From this
number...
mortal plane.
Removed from the mortal plane. Brigand number 3 is the one who's on the other side of the caravan, and they're going to come round, going to see Hawk standing with the arm out. His two colleagues now on fire, and he's going to take a throwing knife and throw it at Hawk. Okay, that is going to be a 6 plus 2 plus 3 is a total of 11. That does not come near Hawk's defense. Actually, no, wait, it does. Sorry, that's an absolute lie. That is Hawk's defense. So that does manage to hit. Hawk does not have a great armor rating, as he's just wearing light padded clothing. So he's not going to soak much damage from this. They have a throwing knife, and they do get stunt points. They do have 3 stunt points to use. They have Mighty Blow and Threaten available to them. I think that we're going to have them use... Mighty Blow. Yeah, well, you have them use Mighty Blow. And yeah, Mighty Blow. So a 6 and a 2. And they add, this is a ranged attack, it's a throwing attack, so they add their perception to the damage roll of that.
Interesting.
Oh no, sorry, that's already included in it. So 1d6 plus 3. So 2 and 6 is 8 plus 3 is 11, which means that Hawk's Soak comes in and he will take 9 damage from that. You guys watch as Hawks get his arm out, throwing this gout of flame along, when this dagger comes and pierces right into his shoulder, sends his arm back, and he lets it as kind of, ah! And he looks around and he goes, we've got another one that likes to throw knives around. From there,
okay.
From there it's going to go to the other brigand, who's the one inside the wagon. They are going to look to you, Aldred, and they're going to take a swing at you with their maul.
What a brave soul.
This might hit me. This might hurt.
That is going to be a total of 17 to hit.
That will hit.
17 does hit. No stunt points on that, though. But they do get 17 to hit. That is going to be... not a great roll for damage. That is going to be a total of 7 damage.
That exactly meets my armor.
Then your armor soaks all of it. So you do get hit, but it's almost like as it comes to you, you plant one foot behind and you lean into it with your breastplate, and the breastplate just kind of like bounces it back. You do feel a concussive force, but not enough that it causes you any kind of pain that would be long lasting. It's more like, you know, like if somebody opens a door too hard and you're the other side, and you catch it in your hand and you feel that kind of brief, almost like sting, reverberate up your arm. It's like that across your breastbone, but then it's gone. So you
physics
don't take
working
any
as intended.
damage.
Yeah. I think there's a moment of just like the thought of, thank you, Sir Osric, because this is his armor. So.
That is what they're going to do, because they're minor actions. Actually, they will use a minor action. They'll use guard up.
Yep.
And they will go for they'll just go for a +1 on their guard up. Which means we go back to the top of the initiative order. Meryl. You are now able to use an action. Oh wait, actually no. The Blood Mage...
It hasn't been my turn yet.
Yeah, so you can only use a minor action.
So... one of the minor actions is prepare. Can I not do that one?
I'm pretty
it
sure
feels
you can.
a little like I'm circumventing the consequence, because prepare says you pick one major action that you prepare to execute at any point from somebody else's turn. That feels a little like cheating.
Well, no, I mean it's absolutely not, because you're preparing the major action. It says you can't use it until the end of your next turn. You can prepare to use it then as soon as your turn ends, and I go, okay, it's now Aldred's turn. You can go at the beginning of Aldred's turn. I'm going to use my prepared major action to heal myself. You can definitely do that. Absolutely.
Okay. This is any time until your next turn you can interrupt another character. So even before my turn. So I feel like it's cheating because I'm not supposed to be able to do a major action, but I'm like, I'll just wait till Aldred goes and then I get to use my major action.
Do it.
That's
called being smart.
Everybody heads up, check your posture. Somebody's dropped us a wee posture
I've
check.
been hunched over this whole time. I've been
back health, guys. Spinal health. Make sure you're sitting correctly.
We also had hydrate and stretch ahead earlier in the chat.
Oh, I
no.
didn't see
Okay.
those. Okay,
You cannot,
hydrate.
You cannot beat me to the hydration game. I am the beverage goblin.
Actually, when we say that, I don't have water on me, so give me a moment. I'm going to go and get a bottle of water. I can still hear you guys while you're doing your turns, so please feel free to go ahead.
Here's the tricky bit: is not all beverages are hydrating.
This is true. The two of them are water.
Okay, then you're good.
And I also just have regular water.
I have electrolyte water because I've been dead.
I have tap
That's
water.
so valid.
Got fridge filter water, of which I need to replace the filter for. So,
So you have fridge water.
fridge water.
I did have tea earlier. That was nice.
A little jealous of
What
that.
kind of tea?
Peppermint.
Ooh.
It's past my caffeine time, so I couldn't have caffeine. Because I'm a child, and if I have caffeine after 4, like my mom always told me, I'll be up all night.
I think that's a reasonable response to caffeine. If you have caffeine after a certain time and it doesn't do anything for you, you might have a problem. Like me, I drink caffeine at 8 o'clock and it makes me sleepy.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say caffeine actually makes me sleepy too. So.
There we go. Okay, I don't want to say you have a problem.
Which, fun fact, that's a sign of ADHD.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I knew I liked you people.
Yeah,
Coffee will make me
there's
sleepy because it'll make me crash.
there is a number of people with ADHD who have the part of their brain that works with caffeine doesn't work right, and caffeine makes them sleepy instead of wakes them up. They are also very rare. If you have that, there's a chance you also have another thing with ADHD, which I have, which is you do not have any capability of experiencing addiction.
That's pretty
So there are
clutch.
people.
You had me in the first half.
There are people who have ADHD and with ADHD because of dopamine receptors and such. Addiction to anything is a very, very big possibility. Then you have the other side of ADHD, which is you can't get addicted to shit. I used to smoke, and then I got with my wife, and my stepdaughter has a lung condition. My wife said, "You can't smoke in the house," and I just stopped. That was it.
Don't think I have that. My caffeine addiction might have some words if I were to claim I had that.
But anyway, I'm proving I did it. I went and got water.
Hooray! Okay.
Alrighty.
I'm just gonna keep stretching.
And yeah, I will
So
I will
valid.
stretch actually, because my shoulders are feeling tight. Okay. So Meryl, what is the major action you'll be preparing?
Heal.
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 Okay. Should have saw that one coming in all honesty.
Yeah.
Alright then.
And then second minor action, running. Running away as fast as you
I'm
can.
gonna run. I'm gonna
And we're running. And we're running now.
I scrabble. I scrabble.
Both of our mages are just like, help!
Okay. As you've used your
Yeah.
2 minor actions, that then goes away. Then it goes to, it would have been the mage, but the mage is now dead, which means it goes to the beginning of Aldrad's turn.
Can I heal myself?
You can now use your prepared major action to heal yourself. So you're going to
God, I
cast
hope
the,
so.
so you're going to cast the heal spell on yourself. Is that correct, yeah?
Yes, I have to double check the... Okay, my target number is 10.
It is indeed.
It's like, I hope you're not feeling bad for interrupting my turn for healing, because do that.
Okay, this is really important. Oh, no. Okay. Oh my gosh, I just made it. Because I rolled a 3, 2, and a 1. The 1 was on my dragon dice, which would have caused a magical mishap, but because I have +4, I just made the 10.
Do you not have the focus and creation magic?
Close. What?
Did you take the focus and creation magic?
No, I just have a +4 to my magic.
Okay, cool. Because I was going to say, remember, guys, if you have the focus in something that adds into anything, you add a +2 to it.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I don't have that yet.
Okay, cool. That's absolutely fine. All right, so you do pull off the number now. How many mana points would you like to use in this?
3.
Okay, so you're using all 3 mana points, so that's 3d6 health you're getting back.
Yep.
We're going all sixes, all sixes, all sixes.
Well, do I get stun points?
I don't know. I don't think so.
That is 14 stun points now that I have not been able to use because of the roll.
I think it's on the initiation of rolls rather than the effect of rolls. So like
That
you would
is
get,
so valid.
you would get it on an attack made, but not on damage, stuff like that.
Okay. Cool. I got 7 hit points back, so I'm at 10 now.
Seven,
Hooray!
7 is decent. 7's decent.
It's 7 you
not
didn't
dying.
have.
Yeah, it's 7 you didn't have. Okay, so with that then being resolved, it goes to Aldrad, the top of your turn.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a way to make this more eloquent, aside from just I hit that bitch. But
I hit that bitch.
but I hit that bitch. I will say, being brought back slightly to snap back to reality in this moment, I think Aldrad is going to attempt with this specific attack to not bisect him if it kills him, to keep the blood level to a minimum, because he's realized these are human/elven children. I do not see Qunari children here. This is not a typical childhood. Okay.
They are not used to seeing blood every day of their existence.
I must take that into account. Anyway, just a how's this guy looking?
Not great.
He's getting an all-out attack on him then.
Okay.
I'm not gonna bisect him. I'm just gonna like kind of bisect him with my all-out attack. I love Aldred so much.
It's a big number, and I'm planning a turnout. Give me a moment. Sorry.
It's like I have an idea, and I'm just like, I'm gonna do this, and then pass my turn, and then something happens, and I'm like, well, I can't do that no more, can I now? What did you do? Well, that doesn't really do anything. Sorry, a lot of thoughts are happening. Well, okay, to hit, it's because I got a lot. I got 6 stunt points. So, okay. And it's also a, no, I know I'm doing this math right. It's 24. Is it 24 to hit?
Okay, yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
Okay, and I'm figuring out what... Aldrad couldn't see where Tiro was, right? From his angle approaching the cart?
No, couldn't.
No. Okay. Well, because I'm wondering, what exactly does the skirmish stunt mean when it says you can move yourself or the target of your attack 2 yards in any direction for each stunt point you spend? Does that mean I can attack and then move as part of the same major action, basically?
No, so I think so. Can you read the exact wording of it to me? I know the one you're talking about, but I know there's also one that specifically states you hit somebody so hard you knock them back. So I'm just looking to see which one is which. So if you can just read out the wording of the stunt to me, and I'll be able to tell you.
Absolutely. It's you can move yourself or the target of your attack 2 yards in any direction for each stunt point you spend.
Okay, so it's yourself or the target. You can either knock them back or you can hit them and like step back.
I think okay. I think I'm gonna so there's 2 things I'm gonna do. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm thinking too hard here. My brain can't do this calculus. So with this strike, which I'd imagine this is more like a minimizing blood loss, more of a thrust, if anything, into the side of the caravan.
Yep.
With that like thrust, and then just as quickly moving the blade out, which is the opposite of what you want to happen if you are pierced.
Exactly.
With that, Aldrad is going to like move swiftly out of the cart. I'm going to use 2 of the stun points that I have for skirmish. So I'm going to move 4 yards.
Okay.
I don't know how far 4 yards would get me from the, I'm assuming, back of the cart to the. How-
4
yeah.
yards. 4 yards is 12 feet. So yeah, if you're hitting this guy and pushing him, you're pushing him out the front of the cart. He is staggering back, tripping over the front kind of ledge you step over to get to essentially the driver's seat, and then falling off the front of the cart onto essentially either the horses or sideways onto the ground. You're knocking him out the cart with this attack.
Cool. Yeah, okay. So I guess I'll be doing that and moving. That's 2 of my stunt points spent moving 2 yards. So I'm with this guy now in the front, and with that, and I'm assuming moving a chunk of the cart out of the way and doing so. No, there's a step. You can step from the inside the cart.
Yeah.
Just suddenly being on the presence here, I'm actually gonna have Aldred do the. Oh, I can do this. Yeah. The seize the initiative. Your attack changes the tempo of the battle. You move to the top of initiative order. So I'm gonna do that. So
Okay.
Aldrad comes bursting out of it, impaling this guy, and then just looks up with like a huff, basically. Also, this guy still has to take damage. I'm sorry. I'm narrowing.
Roll the damage. So Aldred now moves to the top of the initiative order.
So that's a total of. And because of all that attack. How can I make this math easier for myself? That's how. 18 damage to this guy.
Yeah, you impale him through the chest, charge forward, leap off, and as you push him into the ground, I'm going to say this, I know specifically you should only move him, but I'm going to allow you to move for free as you charge, leap through the front of the caravan, and land on the ground. Your sword goes into the ground with him still attached, so you land impaling him and look up. And the seize initiative is just you wrenching your sword out of him. And then like spinning it up so you're now holding it correct way round.
Cool. I'm going to. I still have my minor action. How far away am I from Brigand 1 and 2? Those are the guys that are being.
Brigand 1 is where Tura and where Meryl are. So you're talking about 10 yards in front of you.
Cool. And then 2.
Brigand number 2 is dead.
Oh, he's dead. Never mind.
Brigand number 3 is about 3 yards away from you to your right.
What a day for that guy.
Yeah, he's throwing a knife at Hawk and went, yeah, I got the spell chucker, and just seen his buddy being thrown out and impaled to the ground by a giant dragon man.
It really is just. Who do I go for here?
It's up to you, buddy.
I guess.
We're fine. We're fine.
We're
Go for the guy
fine.
closest to you.
I guess. Yeah, all right, fair enough. Minor action, just impaled, pulled the sword out, leveled, and then with like. It's more than one bound, obviously. But like within 3, Aldrad is next to Knife Thrower. Just with, I heard you like throwing knives. Try now.
No, I don't like throwing knives. I didn't do that at all. Would I lie to you?
And that's my turn.
Mickey Mouse?
Oh boy.
Suddenly I feel less remorse.
Oh boy! Oh boy! I am fucked!
That's a mystery Muscatule that'll help us later.
What do you,
Muska! Mickey!
what have you got there? Oh, a knife!
Oh no! Oh boy! Is that everything for you, Aldred?
That's everything, yes, sorry.
Okay, cool. It's going to go to Brigand number 1, who's still on fire. They're going to turn. They're going to see Hawk. Guy's just the guy who's just absolutely annihilated them, and they're going to move towards Hawk. Maul out. Minor action. They're going to move forward towards him. Lifting the hammer. They're going to make an attack against Hawk. Okay, so that is they do have stunt points. They have 6 stunt points on that.
Oh,
That's a total of 15. Plus 5 is a total of 20 on the attack roll. Even though Hawk has this reverberating remnant of his spell expenditure mana shield around him,
he's got
this
that too.
breaks through it
Oh no.
as it strikes at Hawk. Let's see here. The Brigand has the preferred stunts. It's just Mighty Blow and Threaten. So yeah, they'll use Mighty Blow.
No.
On that one.
Another d6 to the damage.
It's going to add another d6 to the damage, making the total damage of that is going to be 2d6 plus 6.
Guys, imagine if we killed Hawk.
the world implodes on itself as we erase
Dragon
canon.
Age 2?
5 and 4.
Doomed.
5 and 4 plus 6, a total of 15. Hawk is Hawk is barely wearing. So he only soaks 1 from that.
Mages are just getting hit.
Yeah,
Non-stop.
Well, maybe if y'all quit going into battle naked.
We can't win.
But this outfit looks so good.
I like our two
Get
different
it,
reasonings. I like our two different reasonings of what else am I supposed to have, and but the drip though, like the two.
how am I supposed to blend in if I'm wearing robes or armor? That's Hawk's whole mentality. I'm trying to look like a farmer. Farmers don't wear shit.
So valid.
Yeah, Hawk is not looking good. Hawk is wavering here, guys.
Oh, you Goodbye, Nana. Who
It's
needs
then
you?
it's then going to go to Vesa, with turret on deck. Vesa.
All right. I am going to use that aim that I got last time to level out my guard up, and I'm gonna make a normal arrow attack on Brigand number 1.
Sweet. Roll to hit him. Roll to shoot him.
And I
right in
got
his
stunt points.
face.
Okay, let me set this plate
Ooh,
aside.
we got stunt points. We love stunt points.
I got 5 stunt points.
We love 5 stunt points.
Ooh.
Burn their face off.
Burn their face off.
Set your arrow on fire. Get them in the eye.
Hear that from Meryl.
Set fire to their fucking faces.
Exactly.
I'm gonna do lightning attack
Lightning attack.
and do 2 attacks. It can be on the
Okay.
same enemy or a different one. So if the first one kills this guy, I can shoot at another guy.
Okay.
I don't think it'll kill this guy, but it might. You never know. Oh, also my roll to hit was 4, 4, and 5. So 13 plus 3,
13 plus 3, which is a total of 16.
16.
16.
That's not right. That's not right. Sorry. It's 17 total. Plus 4. I was looking at the wrong category. The wrong box.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
Yeah. Okay. Damage time.
Damage.
Boop. Okay. So that's 2, 7 damage on the first one.
On Brigand 1, yeah?
On Brigand 1.
That is going to be enough to kill them. How do you want to do it?
Sweet. I want to, as I'm aiming and to get ready to take the shot, I want the brigand to basically hear the bush rustle and be like, "What's that?" and just get him right in the forehead.
Okay, so as they're marching forward, they've just swung and beat into Hawk. They swing their maul back up to take this swing down again. The bush rustles, and as they look, they just arrow straight through the forehead. They hit the ground.
Yes.
Face half melted and now head impaled, which means your lightning attack can now be made against Brigand number 3, who you can see.
All right, brigand number 3. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, so roll again for the attack. Okay, that was good. 10 plus 13 total.
13 total on Brigand number 3. That is not going to be enough.
How dare you?
Oh, wait, no, I'm talking absolute garbage. That is enough. That's more than enough. Defense is 11. Defense is 11, sorry. I'm getting it mixed up with their hit point total.
Makes total sense.
Yeah, that'll do it.
All right, so damage on that one is 9 plus 2. No, that's not 9 plus 2. That's 3 squared. 6 plus 2 is 8 damage.
8 damage. They do have a bit of a soak, so the arrow goes in, hits them right in the shoulder, and they do kind of as they see Aldradus moving slowly towards them, just like hands running on the handle of the sword, just like, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna golf swing at you with a heavy sword. 4 slices them in half. But they will still take damage from that. Is that everything from you, Vesa? Or do you
I'm
have
going
anything
to
further?
use my minor action to take another aim for +1 on my next turn.
Fantastic. With
And
that
that's it?
being if that's the kit for you, then it goes to Tura.
Tara is going to cast Death Magic. So I can soak up some hit points from these people that are about to die all around me.
That's so valid.
Makes a whole load of sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Economic.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do that. 4, 6, 14, 18. So I just make it.
Well, that's a just make. Oh gosh.
I mean, I made it by 3.
But still.
Sounds like
So I will soak up hit points based on the death of Mr. Number 3, and she'll look at him and go, "Then Harilma Halam," and then just kind of back up. With the minor action, move away a little bit.
Okay. Fantastic.
Can I get the translation
that-
for that? 'Cause I
Yeah,
forgot.
the Dreadwolf ends you.
That's what I thought. Thank you.
Yeah.
Is that it for you?
Yeah, that's my major and minor, and I'm just gonna vibe.
Okay. After Tura's turn, it's going to go to Hawk. Hawk, looking pretty bad, is going to stand up, see this guy dead in arrow's head, look at Vesa and go, "I definitely owe you one." And then he's going to reach his hand out, pointing towards Brigand number 3, and this purplish white light coalesces round his fingertips, and then all of it forms into like 5 different lines from his fingertips, which form into one, almost like a laser, and go towards the chest of this person, of Brigand number 3, as he's going to cast Drain Life. Okay, so that is going to be... Ooh, just makes it. Target number 12, and he just squeaks it by. So they now have to make a Constitution Stamina versus his spell power. 5 and 5 is 12. 12 plus, what do Brigands get added on? They get 2. So 12 is 14, which is not enough to meet Hawk's spell power. So, how this works is Hawk will now deal 1d6 plus magic penetrating damage. That's a 2 on the die, plus 5 for his magic, so that's 7 penetrating damage. And he heals the same amount.
Oh.
As he latches it on and he pulls his hand back, and as he does it, you watch this life aura be drained along this magical tether into Hawk, and some of his wounds knit up, healing closed a little bit, as he gets back 7 hit points.
Hearing Hawk just being like, "Your life is free real estate, dude."
That's really what it is. You ain't gonna
Tara's
have it
like-
very long.
Tira's like, oh, I have that.
And
I know
then
how to do that.
he'll roll his neck and kind of like, oh.
Crazy.
And then seeing that this guy's about to be handled by Vesa and Aldrad, he's going to use his minor action and he's going to move towards Meryl to make sure that Meryl's alright. After Hawk, it's going to go to Brigand. Sorry, no, it's were you going to say something to her?
No, I was just saying 5 hit points.
You've
can't
got
wait
5
for
hit points, babe? Oh no. Tara! Okay, don't worry.
That's why I've been running away.
It's so valid.
It's going to go to Brigand number 3, and Brigand number 3 is going to draw his second knife as Aldred's moving closer, and he's fighting for his life here, guys. He's going to make his
What a
attempt.
brave man. What a brave man. Claps for him. He's about to die.
Actually,
Gonna think better of it.
I'm just trying to see if it would be funny to do something. I'm going to roll the dice and see what they say. If I get more than 9, I'll do it. If I get less than 9, then if I get 9 or less, I'm not going to do my idea.
Don't pull a funny.
That's a total of 16, so he's going to do it. He pulls out his second knife and then just drops him and is like, I surrender. I yield.
So smart. What a smart man.
He will skip his turn.
Okay.
After that, it would come to Aldred. Aldred is your decision. You can choose to essentially coup de grace, guaranteed just like decapitate this guy. Or, I mean, the guy is sitting on enough hit points that if Aldred swings and hits, he's going to kill him. That he's watched the rest of his group drop dead.
Oh wait. Yeah. Okay.
So
Are you-
Aldred, I will give you the coup de grace. I will give you the instant kill, or you can decide to let him live. Okay.
Oh Jesus! I was
What,
literally gonna say.
what I am going to say here is he's going to go. I didn't want to hurt anyone. I've got kids and there's no
You
work.
stole kids!
I think
Then
I
goes
was
to
literally
Aldred to decide.
Jack was literally going to be like, Aldred turns to the group, a better moral compass. And that's when I look up to everybody with thumbs down, cross out the neck, or another thumbs down. And I'm like, wow, okay.
Meryl's
I mean-
fine if you want to save the guy. That was me being just like, get him.
I don't know. He's trying to unlearn this, but weirdly, this I haven't done so much research in. What? This is such a weird question. What constitutes a war crime to Kunari?
So Kunari, as far as I'm aware with Kunari, it would have to be something pretty damn drastic to be viewed as a war crime. Essentially, because remember, these guys have essentially got white phosphorus on crack as like a sidearm. Right? These guys are walking around with like, if this moves, it goes boom, and that's their like sidearm, right? So like,
Yeah, the Antherim are not kind.
but
didn't think so.
Kunari are big on honor.
Yeah.
If they follow the Kun, they're big on honor. They won't fight someone unless they absolutely deserve it, or they won't fight someone who doesn't have a weapon unless they absolutely deserve it, or it's an execution. Now, what you have in front of you is somebody who, by what he's done, by the Kun, deserves execution. But you also have somebody who's surrendered and has told you that he has people who rely upon him. Whether this is true or not, you don't know. It's up to you if you want to take steps to identify that. If you do anything except kill him, we leave combat. So if you go, oh yeah, I'm just going to cut his head off, it's a coup de grace, boom, he's dead. If you go, I want to talk to him, I want to do an empathy check, things like that, we go out of combat and it goes into relative time rather than action time.
I think there's a part of Aldrad that understands, while he has surrendered, people who have done heinous things deserving execution will often surrender in an attempt to avoid said execution. So I think that logic clicks into Aldred's head, but then there's a part of him. Is there a way? I feel like we talked about this. And is there, like, not the opposite of a coup de grace? Is there, like, a pull punch? Like, pulling a lethal blow?
What, like knocking them out?
Knocking them out, basically.
Let me double check it. Let me look. Let's see here. Let's go here. And then we will go up to making attacks.
Listen, every nerve in Aldrad's brain is screaming kill.
So yes,
but
you can. You can do that. You can pull a killing blow. It will leave them unconscious with 1 health, and they will regain consciousness in 2d6 minutes.
2d6 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna say... Yeah. I think in this moment, Aldrad will look to them. There's like just a squint as they're like now more intentionally trying to shadow them, basically. Like, or not, what's the word I'm thinking of here? Put them in their shadow, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And in that moment, there's just a very quiet... Then be ready to learn, Basra. And he's going to swing the pommel and just, like, dome the guy.
Okay, cool. So you have pulled the killing blow, you knock him unconscious, and I've rolled how long it will take him to wake up.
Cool. I'm gonna say, as Aldrad also knocks him out, he's gonna spend at least a minute, knock him out, pick him up. He's gonna pick the guy up. Whoever he walks past, probably Vessa, in all honesty, because Vessa's still, like, right near the woodland parts, right? Is Vessa still in a bush? Okay. Vessa, he'll look down.
Overhead.
So in that case,
What's
the
that?
closest to you, without you seeing Vessa, would probably be Hawk.
You should talk to the children. They won't want to see me. He's gonna walk into the forest, basically just kind of toss this guy somewhere. Just gonna be like, you know what? Give you a chance to survive.
Okay. And in that case, we come out of combat.
Gonna go check on the children.
Okay. So Meryl's going to check on children. Aldrad is dealing with our remnant guard here. Vessa, Tura, what about yourselves?
Tira's just confused on why they didn't heal.
What do you mean, did you...
Oh yeah,
He's
because
not
they had
dead.
the death magic on them, and they're like, they didn't kill him.
Didn't
Dang
he kill
it.
him? Why didn't I get better?
I thought I'd skipped something. I was like, what?
No,
Shit.
no, you're good. It's a joke on... Yeah, Tira is just sitting there like... Did I not do the thing?
It's like, did it not
Did the
work?
thing
What?
not work? Okay,
That one
so Tara's just like,
to being like,
guys, I cast a spell and I don't feel any better. Vessa, what about yourself?
I am going to slowly creep out of the bushes and look, like, around the survey the area and make sure that there's no, like, stragglers, no other secondary enforcements. Just making sure. I'm gonna leave the children to Meryl.
Okay. I will say to you, I'm not going to make you roll on that. They only said there was one other wagon, so there's nothing else coming. Nothing that you can see.
But I'm looking anyway.
that's so valid.
Looking to Meryl, you're going to speak to the kids. Hawk is going to go
Yeah.
with you.
Okay.
The children all just, like, you know, several of these children have blood on them, like on their face, clothes, all that shebang, as there's a mage inside here who's basically just creating a pool of blood as they lie face down. And the children are all just a little bit, you know, shell-shocked.
Meryl's just gonna take like the edge of her like cloak and just tear it off, and then she'll pour some water on it and just be cleaning them off. She's not gonna say anything, just very gentle.
Okay.
She's tiny, so she's not threatening.
Hawk's going to do the very typical, like, you know, child at horrific crime scene police officer thing. Do the hi, you were you did so great. You were very brave. We're going to get you back to your parents now, okay? We're just going to get you all cleaned up, and then we're going to move on. And but as he's doing that, he's actively dragging this mage's body out of the back of the wagon.
Yeah.
For those of you who are interested back home, the hawk I have created is the purple hawk. You all did so great casually dismembering so they move easier. You're doing so well. You're so brave. It's like chucking body parts. I believe it's called, what is it? Is it Witty Hawk is purple, or is it Comedic Hawk? It's Witty Hawk.
I think it's Witty.
Aye, he's witty.
I thought it was sarcastic, but whatever.
See, I always get it mixed up. I can't remember what it is. It's because I know you've got what is colloquially known as
Diplomatic is blue.
Diplomatic is blue, and then you've got aggressive is red.
Mm-hmm.
And then I
Got
don't know.
charming/humorous for purple.
Humorous. That's it. It's humorous was the word I was thinking of. I thought witty for some reason. I always just think of it as. I think of it as a good guy, witty, asshole. That's what I think of.
So valid.
At this point, the children are still very quiet, still pretty subdued. But one of the older kids, maybe about 13, 14, starts to kind of, like, you know, snap out of it and starts getting the younger ones and doing what you do, Meryl, starts cleaning them up and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I think at some point Meryl will start very quietly singing in Elvish.
Okay.
But just little songs to soothe them.
If it is one that Vessa recognizes, she will hum to herself along with you.
Most Elvish songs originate from Dalish songs, so I'd say it's probably a high chance that you do recognize it.
I was gonna say, I think it's actually a song that she learned while she was at the Spire, but she's translated it into Elvish.
Oh right, so it's like Frere Jacques, like, you know.
Yeah. Exactly.
Whenever people talk about like everybody knows Frere Jacques, but if you start singing Brother John, everybody's like, what the fuck is this shit? It's like, it's just the translation. Like, that's all it is. Okay, cool, totally get you. Tura. Now that you know the magic is not taking effect, is there anything that you would like to do before we vacate the premises?
I think Tira's just gonna sit for a little bit and work on cleaning their wounds.
Okay, cool.
Take the heal action on yourself?
Yeah, sure am.
That's so valid.
I'm definitely gonna do that. Okay.
You bet, sport.
Aldred, how far are you walking with this guy?
I would say Aldred walks until he can kind of begin to, because you know people don't just unless he does. I've never been concussed, knock on wood, so I don't know how swiftly he would wake up. But assuming he begins to kind of stir on Aldred's shoulder, Aldred will just not take any of his belongings. He'll leave him a single dagger. Any other weapons he's got on him, he'll take. He'll leave him a single dagger, and just kind of leave him on a tree. Just walk away.
Okay. So I did roll the 2d6 and it was a 7. So 7 minutes before he starts to wake up.
I think Aldred is walking not away from the village to as much as Aldred does think he deserves it, because there is, as Aldred's walking, there's a thought in his mind that's just, why didn't I kill you? And he's gonna keep walking at that, but around again, he's just gonna keep walking because you can get around this tunnel that leads to the village, right? If you go around,
you can.
Right?
So if you're skilled enough, you could attempt to climb over. Like I said, it's not what I'd call a mountain. It's like what we here in like Scotland and Ireland. Jess, you've been to Scotland, so you've seen the very large hills that we have. They're not mountains, but they're comparable in their scalings. So if you were good enough at climbing, you could certainly scale over it, and you'd be over it in maybe an hour of climbing up, then climbing down. Other than that, you've got about, depending on your speed and depending on like how tired you get, somewhere between half a day and a day's march.
Then I'd say Aldred will just, once he begins, a little bit before he begins to stir, we'll just leave him propped up against the tree with no weapons except a dagger, and just walk away.
Okay, cool.
So if you had any extra weapons on him besides daggers?
No, just daggers that he had. He had some coins in a coin purse, but...
No, I don't think Aldred would take the time to... No. Would he? Yeah. I think he's going to just take the coin purse as well. You're going to get to live. You're not going to get to keep your coin.
So you can add on... You can add in an additional 10 silver. As this guy was saving up his coin. Because he was telling the truth.
Retirement! I was so close to retirement.
No, he was telling the truth, yeah. He was telling the truth. He had kids to look after, so he was actively saving up the coin before travelling back home.
Well, maybe don't kidnap other people's kids.
Consider this.
To be fair, he did say he didn't want to do it. You
Not
could have
wanting
empathy
to, and
checked.
still doing it.
Or bullied into doing it.
Whatever the reason may be,
I don't want to do this. Well, you're doing it, or you die. I kind of need to get back to my kids, so I guess I'll do it.
Can Tira approach Aldred?
When Aldred makes his way back, then I assume that Aldred would be open to a conversation.
Yeah.
I just wanted to check in with you and make sure that you didn't just put an unconscious body into the path of the Darkspawn.
He'll look down at Tira. Not in the way. He can go around. He'll wake up in a few minutes.
Fair enough, I just... Sparing someone and then leaving them to that would be fucked. So I just wanted to make sure that you weren't replacing a good decision with a bad decision. Because I was... She'll think for a second, and then she'll, slowly pat, elbow, because cannot reach shoulder. So she'll pat the elbow and be like, that was probably the most Grey Warden decision I think any of us have made. For what that's worth.
Grey Wardens are all soldiers. I was a soldier for my entire upbringing. It's an easy piece of armor to wear. It's just a different sigil.
They're more than that, though. You know that, right?
Aldred will look to the sky. As of now? No, I don't see the difference. But I'm learning my mind can be changed.
Fair enough.
I look forward to it being swayed by the other Grey Wardens we keep company with. And Aldred will go pat on the shoulder to Tira.
Oh, shit.
Oh, judge. Right. You need sleep and all the bandages. How many do I have?
How many of these things do I have?
Sleep probably is the better option once we blow up the tunnel and get the fuck out of here.
Agreed. Did you take the heal action on yourself, though? I feel like
I
you
sure did. did.
Okay, yeah, you did already. Yes, sorry, I remember that. Yep. Okay, good. Okay, then I can't do it to you again. Cool. All right. Actually, wait. A random question. for
Huh?
taking a breather. Does that refresh after every combat?
Taking a breather is after any combat, I do believe, yes. Let me just jump and check it, and I'll... Let's see, you can take a breather after a combat encounter. You can only take one breather after an encounter. So yeah, you're fine.
Right. Just
Blow
quickly
up the
take
tunnel
that.
and then take a breather.
Yeah, let's blow the tunnel up. Yeah, let's get the tunnel situated first.
Okay, so moving through the tunnel and then blowing the tunnel up from the other side.
Carry the chip.
Is that what's happening? Yeah.
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 Or
Okay.
do we want to keep the kids in the cart?
Yeah, we can just use the cart to move the kids quicker.
That's true.
And then we have the cart.
Like every good adventuring party. Carts.
Complete with all the blood
Cart.
stains. Hooray. Just what we wanted.
It's
thought
Aldred's
that-
touch.
I thought that's what they meant when they said staining the wood. I don't.
When you all come back together, do you just pile the bodies off to the side of the road?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay.
wait.
Oh.
Infection for Grey Warden things. How do we ensure? Can they wait? This is Jack not understanding lore. Can Darkspawn just reanimate corpses?
Not unless they have an emissary with them who has the ability to do so with magic.
Oh, better not
Got
be
it.
sorry.
Starts just cutting off limbs. Oh, better safe than sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, would beheading them?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, yeah, that was gonna be my idea. Was probably just, if nothing else, just beheading them.
It's gonna block
To
the
be certain.
children's view.
Okay.
The cart rolls by. Tira's like, hi.
So you set about dismembering the bodies, basically. Cutting them up as much as you can.
Yeah.
Okay. So, chop, 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 throw into the forest. In doing so, I'm going to say if you're chopping bodies up, you're going to come across their belongings.
Sure.
The four of them pulled together. You've already taken the coin purse from the guy you left in the woods. So the other four pulled together. You scraped together about another 20, in total 26 silver pieces from them all. Showing that this guy was actually the most well equipped coin-wise of them all, because he had actively saved up like the coin he was getting. But you get 26 silver from the rest of these guys.
Does anyone want to put that in their intro? I have 81 silver.
I have 0 because I gave my silver to that family.
I'm pretty good on money.
I'm in the cart. I'm not with you guys.
Yeah, also true.
Would you like it, Tira? Just because I feel like we're hacking up bodies, and I'm good.
Tira will be like, sure, and when on one of the trips where she's throwing a limb out, she'll throw the coin purse at the guy who's unconscious.
Oh, he's a good like. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
He's a good solid 5 minutes away, like walking.
Okay. I'll wait then, and I'll stroll that way and drop it off for him. Because I have the feeling that my friends robbed him.
Yes.
Fair assumption. Okay, cool. So after you've done all
Stop.
this, you make your way, drop the coin purse next to him, and then make your way back.
Yep.
Okay.
This hospital bill.
After you've done all this, bodies have been disposed of. The cart still has a horse attached to it, so you're able to move the cart fairly easily. The kegs have already been placed where they're going to be placed. You guys making your way through?
Sounds good.
Through you go. When you get to the other side, Hawk will... He looks at the tunnel a little bit, and he's going to look to you all and he's like, I don't feel entirely good about leaving someone alive back there. And then he'll look at you, Aldred. Does he stand a decent chance of survival?
He has a weapon. He'll make away his round. He has to learn.
Doesn't he gets to be a dark spot? Boom.
Okay, and then he'll put his hand out and he'll just, errant stray blast of magic.
Were we not going to wait for somebody else to do this?
Yeah, weren't we waiting on the brother?
Oh yeah, Carver was gonna do it.
Yes, we were. Yes, that you're exactly right. Thank you very much for reminding me of that. And he goes, okay, we're all set. Carver will be along at nightfall to set this off. Okay, let's get these children home. And with making our way back to Lothering, that's a good place for us to stop and take our 15-minute break. Do not go anywhere, folks. We will be back in 15 minutes where we continue our adventure in Lothering. Don't go anywhere and we'll see you guys after our 15-minute break. Hi there, guys. We are back with part 2 of our little Dragon Age Secrets session. After just having survived this combat, you guys are making your way back to Lothering. And when you arrive back at Lothering, there's a bit of a... It's a fairly tense situation. You know, you've got lots of people moving around. People are... what's the best way to put it? People are trying their best to get everything sorted so they can get out. As you arrive back in, most people are out of their houses and have got things packed up. And it looks like they're going to be getting ready to leave. They should be leaving around about nightfall. You've done what you were asked to do. You've helped the Hawks. And as you guys get back to Lothering, Hawk is going to turn to you guys. There's a lot of people who would have just left, continued on and ensured their own survival. So thank you for helping. Everything else we can handle ourselves if you have things that you need to do. If you need to move on. The safest way to do that, and he's going to point to the other side of the village. The other side of the town, sorry, and say, go through there until you see the wheat fields. Once you move through the wheat fields, you'll find another ramp which will take you up onto the other side of the bridge. If you follow the bridge along, it will take you to a road that will lead you towards Lake Calenhad. From there, the road splits and you can choose where you want to go.
Quick question, GM or keeper. I feel like he did say, and Jack's forgetting. Did Osric say where his wife would be?
He did.
Yes.
Did.
So Osric told you where his home was. His home was located in the region of Highever, specifically. Give me just a little minute to pull up my map, and I can
should probably pull that up too.
That is the wrong one. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's not. Never mind. I'm telling lies. Here we are. Specifically within the realm of Highever, he is. His home is in a little area just to the northwest. Just to the southwest of Amaranthian. It is a little place called. If I can zoom in on that, it doesn't show me it clearly. So what we're going to do is we're just going to say that it's within a village in Highever. He gives you the name of it. Once I find the actual link for the map, I'll zoom in on that properly and get you the correct name.
We also had to go to Lake Calenhad
Yeah, that was
for the wardens.
There was also
Osric
that as
told
well,
us either
yes.
Denerim or Highever, but we were told by the Templar here that we can go to Calenhad or Lake Calenhad.
So he said to you that Denerim is most likely where you would find wardens. If you wanted to go and report that there. Since arriving in Lothering, you've heard that apparently wardens have been blamed for everything, so maybe not an idea to go to Denerim. And then you were told that a warden had passed through here and had taken the road going towards Lake Calenhad.
Got it. And yeah, sorry, I'm just seeing where there's High-Ever. Okay, got it. Yeah, that's a bit out of the way. We should probably be going to Lake Callahan first.
But the Hawks did discuss either going to Denerim or Highever, so if we wanted to entrust
Aha.
them with Osric's things, we could ask them.
Favor for favor.
True. Well, yeah, because who were we supposed to warn? It was
We were supposed to warn Denerim,
Denerim,
but
yeah.
they're gonna be like, "Yo, Wardens, death to you!" And we're gonna be like, "Well, that was rude. Okay,
That was
thanks."
rude, and that doesn't help anybody. Thank you.
From the sounds of it, they at least know that the Darkspawn are gonna be coming because Wardens are being blamed right now for that whole
Yeah.
fiasco. So they probably at least are aware at this point.
Yeah.
But we definitely could ask the Hawks. That was a solid idea, I think. We've earned a little favor.
I think this is a favor for a favor, yeah.
So where is it you're wanting to?
I'm gonna go find one of the Hawks.
Well, I mean, you're standing with Garrett right
Oh,
now.
he's still with us. I thought he had
Yeah,
walked
he's
off.
st-
My
no, no, no,
bad.
no, he's still with you guys. So if you have any questions, you can ask Hawk right now.
Can we ask for a favor?
It's the least I can do. So if there's something I can do.
The warden who is taking care of us, he gave us some things to give to his wife in Highever.
And she will also name the village.
And I know
I've got
your
it-
family
I've got
was
it up.
discussing.
I've got
Oh,
it up
yep.
here. The village in Highever that he's from. Sorry. It's not actually a village. He lives within the lands of a place known as Coosland, specifically owned by the family Coosland. He lives within the walls and the inner lands of Castle Coosland. So it's right on the northern coast.
And they live in the area of Coastland, and we were going to bring some of his belongings to his wife. And since your family might head that way, would you be willing to do that since we need to go to the lake?
Yes, I can certainly do that. If we get around to that direction, of course I can.
Okay.
Looks at Aldred because he has all the stuff.
I do have the sword and the ring.
Yep.
Which I think the sword, handing it over to Hawk, it's a very like practice kind of thing where it's taken off, like flipped in its sheath, and then just given to Garrett. But then the ring is it was purposefully and very carefully tucked into like a pouch that Aldred kind of keeps underneath his armor. Just hands the pouch to him.
He'll take a hold of them, and he'll stick them into a satchel he's got at his side. Is there anything else I can do to help? Anything at all?
Don't die.
I don't plan to.
That's good.
I was just gonna start walking away. Walking down the road towards the direction that he gave us.
Kira will offer a hand to Garrett.
He'll shake your hand.
It's nice to meet one of the good ones.
We're not all bastards. Most of us, but not all.
That
I'll
part's
call
true.
Meryl.
You probably won't see my clan, but if you see any of my people, would you let them know that Vessa's okay?
Which clan is your clan again?
Alarion.
I have my clan list here. If you just bear with me a second. Here we go.
But if Hawk sees Meryl, she'll know who he's talking about. Other Meryl, sorry.
Yep. I figured.
Okay. He will say, yes. If I come across your clan, I'll pass it along.
Say thank you in Elvish and walk with the other elves.
Okay.
Aldred will offer, instead of a handshake, a simple like the arm grab instead. A lot bigger, but just ensure as well as you can, Sir Osric's belongings are given to his wife.
Okay.
The least that man deserved. The absolute least. Take care of yourself.
You too. If we come across each other again, I hope it's in better places, and I hope it's in better terms.
Couldn't agree more. And then Aldred will just point to Garrett. In those times, I'll owe you a drink.
I'll hold you to that. And then Hawk will turn and he will make his way back to his family. So, the question comes for you guys. Where do you want to travel from here? Obviously, you know the road will take you towards Lake Calenhad, but at the point just not where this road travels, very specifically, is that it goes. Once I get back to my map page, it goes slightly out of the village, and then it forks. Both of them heading west, but heading in different directions around the lake pass. You have the fork going to the left, which there's a sign that points you saying that's going toward a place called Crestwood and Redcliffe. The one to the right says that it will take you towards a place called Kinloch Hold, and underneath Kinloch Hold it says Circle Tower.
Circle towers and like circle mages?
As in, yes, the Mage Tower. It's specifically called the Circle Tower in Ferelden, or referred to as just the Circle. But lay people will call it the Circle Tower because it's very different from other circles, which are usually keeps or fortresses with wide spraying lands. This is just a tower in an island in the middle of a lake. I say in the middle of a lake. It's on an island in part of the lake. Or
looking at...
if you want to go away from Lake Calenhad, you can travel down a road leading to the east, a road known as the West Road. I know it's called the West Road, but from your direction you're going east. But this will take you a lot towards Denerim. But it's very dangerous for certain people, as it does pass quite close to a forested area favoured by Dalish clans.
I think we'd be fine.
Dangerous for me.
Doesn't feel super dangerous.
I think we'd be fine.
Me and Aldred would be in danger, but you guys are fine.
Tragically, I only know humans' relations to all the other races and beings in Dragon Age. I don't know
Yeah,
how
that's
elves
true.
feel about Kunari.
The what?
Or I don't know how
Dalish-
elves feel. Oh, Dalish aren't elves.
probably Dalish. No, Dalish are elves, but Dalish.
Dalish are elves.
There's a big difference between being Dalish and being an elf.
Right.
Being an elf is like, hey, I'm a pointy-eared human, second-class citizen. Being a Dalish is, I am superior to you because I don't live in walls and I don't answer to round ears.
Understood.
Dalish don't really care about the Qun, and the Qun doesn't really care about Dalish. They don't really interact all that much. You don't have a lot of Dalish within the lands of Saharon. Very much the same as you don't have much Qun presence in the middle of the woods.
Preferred relations, not hostile, neutral.
Honestly, the most Dalish are, as long as you're not a Shem, will at least talk to you.
Ah.
Yeah.
Goody. Also, like, if that is asked in character, Vesa has a response.
I would say, yeah, why not?
Okay. This would be
More
like,
RP.
yeah, exactly. Like, as far as your people go, you tend to take the flat ears away, and they're already too far gone from the Virabella-san anyway. Not Virabella-san, the Three Trees one. Whatever that one is. Veer something. All right, Wiki.
I've been skipping on my homework. Hang on.
Is it Virtanadal?
That's it. Yes, Veer Tenadal. Thank you.
Aye, the way of the arrow, the way of the Vir-san, the way of the arrow, Vir-Bur-san, the way of the bow, Vir-Adhalen, the way of the forest. That's the way of the three trees. Vir-Tanadal is all encompassing of them. Yep.
Yeah, it's like they've already
I know
forgotten
my lore.
ways.
It's just a knowing nod. Aldred packs
What's
that
another
away.
degree of separation?
Knowing... I don't know how much Aldred actually knows of Warden priorities, but could Aldred attempt to make a military lore check to see, like, where would a Warden want to be going in this time if they're heading toward Lake Galahad?
You've been in Ferelden for quite some time, haven't you?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd say relative. Been wandering around.
Yeah, I'll give you a military lore. Yeah.
Sure. The one cunning focus I've got. Gotta use it.
Got to use it at some point.
Yeah. And a focus is just a +2 to your overall
Focus
check,
a
correct?
+2. At later levels, you can choose to increase a focus from a +2 to a +3, but not at this point. It's just a +2.
Understood. Still mathing. 13.
13. Okay, on a 13, I'll give you the basic information. That's still quite a fairly low roll.
Yeah.
In your position, if you were suddenly told that the order you were a part of was responsible for the worst crime in history, chances are you wouldn't go anywhere majorly populated. You do know there is some contention between Denerim and the third largest city in Ferelden, which is it's called a city, but realistically it's more of like a big town called Redcliffe. Redcliffe is only marginally smaller than the second largest city of Highever. Sorry, not Highever. No, Highever, I was correct here. But you know that Redcliffe is very much on they are part of the what is called Oh God, what's the name of it? When they all come together.
The Landsmeet.
The Landsmeet, yes. So thank you very much. Redcliffe has a lot of power and a lot of sway within the Landsmeet. But they all, and although being part of the Landsmeet, they do still kind of stand by themselves a little bit. It's a little bit similar as to how like all of the United Kingdom is governed by the UK Parliament, but Scotland has its own government with its own devolved powers. It's part of the UK, but it also has its own government. It's a bit like that. Redcliffe is part of the Landsmeet. It has the benefits of trade within all these major places, but it also is like if you're from Redcliffe, you handle Redcliffe business. We handle our shit by ourselves. So with a bit of contention there, possibly enemies of Denerim could maybe get a bit of a pass in Redcliffe. You also know Redcliffe has quite a substantial army to its back. Other than that, the only other place you would have any real experience with would be in High Ever.
Yeah.
But High Ever is directly allied to Denerim. So chances are a Warden's not going to make their way towards High Ever.
Well, best chances are Redcliffe, if he's going to anywhere populated. At least, what's my instincts tell me?
Anything close to the Dales is welcome.
Not sure how I feel about going to a human settlement, but
Understandable. Simply if we're to follow the tracks of this warden, it seems like the most likely place he'd go.
Okay. So you guys are going on the left path, going around the bottom of Lake Calenhad towards Redcliffe. Okay, so in that case what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll a dice that's not usually used in Dragon Age. I'm going to roll a d4.
Oh, a d4?
Actually, no, sorry, wait, hold on. One of them, I'm not. I'm going to roll a d6. It was going to be a d4, and I realised no, because they would have went the whole ass different direction. I'm going to roll a d6. And this d6 is going to be split odds and evens. And that'll tell me where our warden goes first.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Does he go...
It's the luck of the dice.
If you catch up to him, this won't really matter. But if you don't catch up to him, odds, he makes his way towards the capital city of the dwarves. Evens, he took the long way to go to Redcliffe and then made his way back round to go towards the Circle Tower.
gee, I wonder why.
That's
Also,
a 6. What were you going to say, Abby?
Good.
I was like, I've been called out for having a non-hydrating beverage, and Rocky Black Rose is redeemed to hydrate.
Oh, yeah, we got to hydrate. Everybody,
I
glug
already
some
drank all of my water
H2O.
bottle. I've been so good.
Oh, where did my drink go? There it be.
Glub some of that refreshing H2O.
Alright, now that I've had H2, I'm back to my whiskey.
I'm back to my monster.
I want a whiskey.
And my Iron Brew.
I think it's kind of obvious.
1 to hydrate, 1 to energize, and 1 just for fun.
Beverage goblin.
Needs
Jack,
their
it looked
beverage.
like a Guinness.
You would be correct in that guess.
I don't drink a lot. What are you talking about?
Did the Guinness come from a bottle or a can?
It came. I only have the cans.
We can't be
wait.
picky over here.
Yeah, I forgot that. You guys don't. You guys aren't as gifted as us over here in the Celtic Islands.
Exactly.
I'd go to a pub for this alone. Come on, like. Anyway,
If he's ever come to Scotland and he's ever make it to Glasgow, I'll take you someplace where you'll get the best pint of Guinness ever.
Oh, I
Outside
definitely
of
plan on making it to Glasgow.
outside of Dublin. Outside of Dublin.
I was about
Best
to say,
place.
but I'll hold.
Yeah,
I'll hold to it.
Best place is this tiny little Irish pub down an alley. It's down an alleyway, as
It
in
has to
like
be.
you have a street with all these pubs and bars and cool little hipster areas. Then it turns around a corner, and then you have an alleyway. This alleyway, like, you know, all the trash cans and stuff for all these bins and restaurants, for all these bars and restaurants is in this alleyway. The back side of one of these bars is in this alleyway, but the front entrance to this little Irish pub is also in this alleyway. It's called Malone's. It's called Malone's. And it's the best fucking Irish pub in all of Glasgow. I fucking love it. It's tiny. It's got an attic space where they play live music. It's cramped as fuck. And it's fucking great. It's tremendous.
Gotta go there. Oh my god, I have to go there. What are you talking about? Okay. Yep.
I was like,
Me
a lot of
looking-
our best bars are down an old newspaper alley.
Hell yeah.
It's down alleys. Sorry. It's not works.
Okay. So, you guys are making your way to Redcliffe.
Yes.
I think
Redcliffe is maybe a couple of days of travel.
Let me get my ruler.
Oh yeah, you literally have it right.
I'm just going in general descriptions here. It's a couple of days of travel.
I have Ferelden on the back of this one. I can flip it and get Ferelden blown up.
Actually, I will tell you exactly how much it is. Because I forgot, I found a website which has all the distance trackings. Let me just find it here.
Let's see, yeah, if you're ever wondering what I'm looking at most of the time, since I have the character sheet physically in front of me, I do just have the map in front of me, because it's like, okay, that's a proper noun. Where is that? There.
Roughly 4 or 5 days on foot.
Mm-hmm. It's about 140 miles.
Oh. So roughly 4 or 5 days on foot, you're making your way towards Redcliffe. At one point, when you settle down to set up camp and such, I would like a volunteer.
Tira got it first.
Tira
you
got
can
it
have
first.
I do
Okay,
a
cool.
lot of stupid. You can have it.
Abby, I would love for you, please, to roll me a d6 as we are going to have a random encounter.
Oh boy.
Hey.
5.
A 5. Okay, cool. At the 5 mark, as you're setting up for camp, you can... So, to give a kind of idea of roughly where you've made it to, we're going to say it is... Let's see here. I'm just going to swap us over to our Ferelden map page so that our lovely people can see where we're going to be setting up camp. We are going to move to roughly, I'd say...
In the
Somebody
top right corner, duh.
Yeah, directly up in the top right. Somebody roll me a d6. If it's a 6, we will call it right outside. But roll me a d6.
3? Oh, I'm
3.
sorry. I'm sorry, Tira. You're raising your hand. I'm sorry.
What was it, Tira?
I got a 5.
Do
A
that.
5. Okay, cool. So on the... Yeah, okay, we're right there. So you're about... everybody at home can now see where exactly we are, where the cross swords are located. So, going by that, about 5 days into the travel, you set up camp, and you hear noises. To be very specific, you hear groaning coming from the bushes as you're setting up, and you see someone drag themselves out of the bushes. Namely, it is
Human
an
or...
elf.
Okay, I'm gonna feel more pity then.
Judging by the clothing, Dalish.
Oh, damn! Yeah, I'm gonna run up to them and be like, brother, sister, what happened?
As you turn them over, they are horrifically injured. Horribly injured. Multiple slashes and stab wounds all over them. Face carved up. No Valisin notable on their face, despite the fact that they look like they're quite old. Like, they look to be well into what the Dalish would consider their adult years. But 4 big slash marks right down the face. Not rough around the edges like you would expect from an animal's claw. Fine. Like you would expect from a blade. And they will say to you, don't, cough, cough, splutter, help, cough, cough, splutter, caves.
I'm gonna call for Meryl.
Okay.
Like, Meryl,
You call
Meryl,
for Meryl.
Meryl, help, healing.
Okay. I will use heal.
The Vess, as you turn and call, the moment Meryl's mouth has left you, you feel them go limp in your arms. Far too much blood loss. You're talking in the excess of 40 stab wounds.
Whatever the Dalish version, we need to follow funerary rites in Thetis more. Whatever the Dalish version of
I mean, there's a
crossing
eulogy.
would be.
I honestly, the most Dalish version of that would just be muttering like some kind of like, may you find your way to the gods or something along those lines. And then closing their eyes would probably be it.
Yeah. And basically doing that, and Vessa will spend pretty much the rest of the evening trying to bury them under a tree
Okay.
While they do
in
that,
proper fashion.
Tira will do like proper Dalish eulogy because they do have one.
Yeah. So there is a brief thing that is said by Dalish when it comes to funerary rites. Tura, you're reciting that, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna try and recite. It's a little longer than I would want to actually try and pronounce. But
Okay.
I can if you want me to.
Let's say you want to go for it.
I can do it.
Yeah, if you want
Like,
to, you can. Don't feel like you're obligated to do it.
If you don't want to, will you at least drop it in the chat so I have that for a file later?
Yeah, I can do that. But I'll give it a shot. It's Haharina Melana Sahin Emma Ir Abeles Suver Inan Isala Hamen Venenen Him Dorfeles In Uthenera Na Reves Vir Sahalin Vir Durthera Vir Sal La Numen Vir La Suvan. That's as good as it's gonna get.
You did pretty good.
Masterful.
That sounded
Masterful.
great to me.
But
That sounded
basically,
fantastic.
it's like, Elder, your time has come. Now I am filled with sorrow, weary eyes, and need resting. Heart has become gray and slow and weak, and waking sleep is freedom. We sing, rejoice, we tell the tale, we laugh and cry, we love one more day.
Yo, I gotta play Dragon Age. I gotta play these games.
You really do.
These are so good. That's poetry.
They're such good games. Like, I see this as a fan of all fantasy games. Like, if a game's fantasy, I'll play it. I've been playing Avowed recently. You know, because the new Planescape, Planescape game came out. I've been playing Avowed. I'll still go back to Dragon Age Origins like a motherfucker, like every single time.
I just played Dragon Age Origins and Awakening enough times that my Xbox 360 crapped out.
Yep.
Gosh.
So fair.
I have played Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age Awakening so much, I can tell just from environmental noise if my game has glitched or not. Like if I leave an area and the random dialogue at the bottom of it as I enter into the new area is a certain order, I can go, oh fuck, I've got to reload a save. Shit, fuck. That's how fucked I am with Dragon. But Dragon Age Origins is such a good fucking game. It's just so good. If they ever do a remaster of Dragon Age Origins, I'm just going to be like, just give us the combat of Dragon Age 2, the writers and the story of Dragon Age Origins, the companion quality of Dragon Age Inquisition.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. Leave Veilguard alone. Veilguard's its own thing. Just these three, just combine them all and you'll have a perfect Dragon Age game.
Truly, yeah.
But
you know, I could make an argument for including the finishers from Veilguard. Those kind of rocked.
Do you know what? Yeah, I'll give you that. Combine
They
the
did.
combats. Actually, do you know what? Yeah, I will say that. Actually, I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is. Not the combat from Dragon Age 2. Give me the combat from Veilguard.
But the spell trees from 2.
But the spell trees and customization options from Dragon Age 2.
Because here's the thing, like, Veilguard doesn't have Cone of Cold.
No.
But Dragon Age 2 has Cone of Cold, and it's cool as hell.
The one thing that let me down about Veilguard was the fucking specializations, alright? They fucked it in Dragon Age Inquisition, and I was like, okay, but at least...
Disagree with
they
that.
did. No. If you can't be a Blood Mage or a Primal Mage, nah, you fucked it, okay? The only one they get an excuse for is Rift Mage. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Okay, Arcane Warrior slaps. Like...
It's not as good as the original Arcane Warrior, though. And it's not Arcane Warrior, it's Knight Enchanter.
It's the
Guys,
same
settle
thing.
down. You're both beautiful. Yeah,
Guys, you're both pretty.
you're both
The same
pretty.
thing, I like Knight Enchanter more.
Nah, Arcane Warrior's just too good for me.
We're both pretty.
But anyway, we shall digress and we shall move on. So you can, the both of you, Tura and Vesa, you conduct the funerary rites and you can perform the Dalish eulogy. Aldrad.
Aldrad is keeping very silent because I think even he realizes very quickly, this is not my traditions. I will not interject in any way. But I'm trying to be silent and respectful of that. He will try and identify the markings on all the wounds to see if he can. He's not gonna. If this increases the difficulty of doing this, totally understood. But I don't think Aldrad would try to interrupt Vesa and Tira's proceedings, whatever they're doing. Just try to eyeball that cut's not that deep or that cut's pretty deep. Just kind of areas of where trying to identify the weapon used. I don't know what kind of. I assume that would be a cunning check, but I just don't know what kind of cunning check.
I would say that would be a cunning. Honestly, I think it'd be a cunning. Is it medicine? Cunning medicine check?
Is there medicine for cunning? If there's
Yes.
Heal. For some reason, I thought medicine was a thing. Oh, chirurgy. Chirurgy's a talent.
It is basically
That's
preliminary to surgery, is what that word means. I'm not sure
Yes.
exactly how it's supposed to be said, but it is. It's surgery.
Chirurgy is the one I'm thinking of.
That's
But it is not under cunning. I don't see it.
Yeah, it's
Unless I just forgot
not.
to type it.
It is. Hold on just a moment, and I will.
No, absolutely. I'm gonna figure it out too. I could have sworn it was something else.
So could I. I don't know. I don't know what I'm missing out on here. I was pretty sure that there was a cunning medicine. Apparently
There's
there
the
was.
healing.
There's
Yeah.
There is healing, but
Let's
No,
go see
so-
what healing says in the book. Like what
So
what
it-
does
it
it
just
what
says
healing
aid-
says is aiding the wounded and sick.
Then I think that's it.
But he's
Yeah.
not. They're not
If
wounded or
you-
sick. They are dead.
If you asked somebody who
But you're
had
looking
that
at the
talent, maybe they could help.
If somebody
But he doesn't
has the
interrupt
chirurgy
you.
talent, you could ask that.
Mm-hmm.
I think what you could also do, I'd say for the sake of simplicity, I'll allow healing
That's
with
fine.
the caveat that in future, if I find something that makes more sense, I would probably say I will change that.
You're the boss.
I mean, knowing what caused it is the first step in knowing how to fix it.
Yeah, no,
Pretty
that makes
much, yeah.
perfect sense. It would be I would consider, this closest thing my brain tells me is medicine check, and the closest thing you've got here is healing. So, like, you kind of have to know what you're dealing with and how to work with it. Makes sense
Yeah.
to me.
Yeah, I'd say that. Okay, so we'll go with healing for now, with the caveat that in future, if we find something that makes a bit more sense, it might change to us using that for similar checks.
I did get some stunt points.
Woo!
I don't know if this counts as role playing. I assume it is, but
Yeah, this is this one would actually be more along the lines of like investigation and exploration.
I guess the only thing I can really think to use, the total of it was a 12.
Okay.
Because I don't have any cunning. I guess this is going to be interesting. Although this is, oh no, it. And another thing isn't, I can't use it to make a test after hearing the results of the first one, right? Where it's like, oh, I know it's this weapon now, so could that, like, now that I know, say it's a short sword, would I know this is something one person would be capable of doing? Or is this like, we're dealing with somebody who got mobbed, you know?
So with that, what I'd be able to say to you is, if it's and another thing, I would say you could go, you'd be able to tell if it was done by one person, and specifically what kind of weapon that was used to do it.
Okay.
I'd say you can get
I
that
think,
with the and another thing use.
yeah, so I'll say, and I'll use my and another thing, which I think is just another check. Make an additional test as part of your action. So would that just be another cunning check? For like
Just another
identifying
cunning, just
weaponry?
just another cunning check. I believe that would be under military lore.
Oh, cool. If that's the case, I get a focus in that.
Hooray!
I think that would be the closest one for that.
Sure. That turns it to. Never gonna get math. I'm never gonna be good at math. 13.
Okay, cool. So, the first check tells you that these wounds were made within the space of within a short amount of time of each other. Unless the person was magically enhanced, there's no way this was one person. This was like a mob. Number two, the weapon that was used was not a weapon that you usually see in the hands of casual human thieves or brigands. It was a short weapon, but it was a short weapon that was bladed on only one side, and it was curved. Some kind of curved sword or dagger was used to make these wounds. How familiar, background-wise, is Aldrad with Dalish? Many run-ins, or maybe one or two?
Most. Now, I would say, off of what I've given for Aldred's backstory, he is far from his birthplace, to say the least.
Yes.
And where he spent a good portion of his life. So I see he's well traveled. He's I'd say he's relatively well traveled. No, he's definitely well traveled for someone of his age. But a lot of his time was spent on the road, so I don't know how much time he would have spent like really getting to know traditions, what everyone uses. But I feel like when it comes to I feel like he might have a decent understanding of surface level cultural signifiers, but he wouldn't be able to get into like the nitty gritty because he didn't live in one society for very long, aside from Tsunari.
So, do you describe the type of weapon that was used to make these wounds out loud?
I would say Aldred waits until he's buried, until like everything has proceeded, and then given a minute or two after that, curved short weapon, some sort of sword or dagger, much too refined for some brigand to have.
To the 3 elves in the party, doesn't matter how long you've been with the Dalish, you know that the few of them that do use, in particular, melee weapons as like a specialty, they are single-bladed and they are curved. Whether it's a dagger in the form of a Darmisu, or whether it is a sword in the shape of a Darmisan. But from what is being described by Aldred, they were killed by Dalish weapons.
In Elven, I will look at Vessa and be like, our own? And kind of like tilt. Tira will like tilt her head in confusion, like.
Also in Elvish, that's odd.
Meryl very quietly will be translating to Aldred. she probably translated the whole eulogy, and she's just sitting there just quietly leaning over telling him what's being said so he can be included.
I think Aldred will look to Meryl like listening and then look to Tira and Vessa and it's just like, if this is something you'd rather I not be present for when discussing, I can head back.
You're fine, Eldred. It's just the information that you provided makes more questions than answers. A lot more questions. What was it he said when he was dying? Because a lot has happened since then.
Caves.
He said
the caves.
So it very much sounds like they were trying to say more of a sentence, but because of coughing and bringing up blood, all they got out was don't help caves.
In Elvish, and I will side-eye Meryl for 2 seconds before turning to Vessa. And, like, a little nervously, he'll be like, you don't think this has anything to do with Vinter, right?
Again, in Elvish, it's like, I super hope not. Anytime Tevinter shows up near elves, it's always bad. But I suppose I would rather it be Tevinter than our own.
Tira gets quiet and shuffles off.
To Tira, it's like, do you think it could be one of the cults of the Forgotten Ones?
Caves. maybe if dales are in caves, it's never really a good sign.
Shall we rest and then go look in the caves? And she gives you this kind of look like, I'm going whatever you say.
She'll like nervously rub her wrists and then like nod.
To rest then.
You guys settle down to rest?
I do.
Why do I have the
Vesta
feeling we
settles down
agreed
to
to
rest.
something? Why do I have the feeling I've agreed to something unknowingly? Oh well.
I had translated it all.
So you knew!
Oh wait, have you translated that?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay,
Even with the
funny.
side eye, she's just very quietly, like under her breath, leaning over, just being like, "This is what they're saying, and this is what they're saying, and this is what they're saying."
I think Aldred will keep a straight face, just knowing I know they want to be secret. But God, I can't help it. You tell me more. Like Aldred is so
Meryl.
like he's so serious, but there's also just that small part of him. He doesn't know why it's there. Just loves gossip. It's so un-Cunari, but very Talbot shots of him.
I think
Thinking
this
about how Davern's
night,
such a gossip in Vilgard.
I think this night Tira doesn't sleep.
Like, Vessa probably sleeps poorly. She probably sleeps about as well as Kronk does when he figures out the peasant the diner is Pacha.
That's such a deep cut. Oh.
She's like waking up in the middle of the night, like, the elf! The slash marks! They were from an animal. Like, do it again. He said not to go to the cave, so we're gonna go to the caves and
Is there anything that anybody wants to do before settling into rest?
I don't know if it'll affect Vessa's rest at all. I assume not. But Aldred will say, as they're all going back, a very quiet. You've got my sword, one way or another. Let's hope you won't need it.
there's a moment of suspicion, like, wait a minute, what do you know? What did you hear? She didn't say that part out loud. You can just see her like being like, wait a sec. And then saying, thank you, I hope we won't either.
There's like a very wide smile, but no like teeth, just very. That's all.
Anything for anybody else?
Just a sleepless night.
Just
Meryl will maybe
sleepless
take a
night.
shift, even though Tira's gonna be up the whole night, but other than that.
Okay.
So if Tira wants to call Meryl out for being a little butthead.
I'm gonna be honest, I think that Tira just sits there rubbing her wrist the whole time.
Okay.
I'm debating if Meryl's gonna say something. I think she'll reach into her bag and like offer like a healing balm.
What? I'm fine.
You're rubbing your wrists like they hurt.
I'm gonna roll a d6. Evens or odds?
Evens.
She'll undo one of her gauntlets that she always wears. And she has these deep scars that wrap around her wrists. I just have a bad feeling, you know? And
Yeah, I understand that.
it smells familiar. I'm probably wrong. But if I'm not, then it's a big problem.
Is it something you can tell us so that we would be ready if it does happen? If not, that's fine.
Vessa knows, I assume, not anything about my predicament, but about the predicament in general. But there's groups of people that will come into the Dales in search of new, well, life to bring back home. And when they do, they tend to not let the new life leave.
I don't know if I'm gonna see if Meryl accidentally says this. Odds or evens?
Odds.
Odds. Okay, she's not going to.
Well, you do have us here. And if we can stop those things from happening, we will.
I know. It's half the reason I joined the Wardens. The other half is the armor looks really cool.
It does look really cool.
Based.
But I just don't want other people to hurt the way that I did.
That's understandable. Do you need help sleeping? I can make some tea.
No, I'll be alright.
Okay.
Thank you, Sarah.
Sure.
And she'll put her gauntlet back on.
Is that it for that scene?
At least for me.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that needs to be done before rest comes to an end? Okay. Then as dawn comes, despite the bright morning, lovely kind of early morning breeze blowing through, there's quite a somber air around the place. But in the light of the day, you can very, very clearly see a trail of blood leading towards the south. Yeah, towards the south.
To pack up my things and follow the trail of blood. Because I'm smart.
Making our way downtown.
Walking
Oh,
fast.
it's fine.
Yes, your hometown.
Shibbity-bibbity-boom.
I like to think different members of this party sing different parts of that song. Just like they time it.
That would be amazing.
It goes, Vesa, making my way downtown. Tira, walking fast, faces past. Aldred, and I'm homebound. Merle at the back.
I'm writing this down. It's necessary.
I love that.
Is anybody else going with Vesa to follow the trail of blood?
Yeah, of course.
All of us, I would assume.
I'm next to Vesa. I think Aldred woke up soldier's time, ready, and basically just sat, waited for Vesa. Second Vesa's moving, Aldred's moving.
When I see a trail of blood, bear in mind that I said this person was stabbed like upwards of 40 times. This isn't like a splotch here and a splotch there. This is a line of red.
Was he called Caesar?
No.
Kaiser.
I was going to make a joke there, but I'm pretty sure, like, the way the world is right now, I'll get actually, like, assassinated. I was going to make
Best
a
not.
joke.
Was it Julius?
Et tu brute. I'm not even going to make you roll tracking for this. That's how evident this trail is.
Okay.
You move about 20 minutes into a deep thicket of forest before you see it ahead of you. A rocky outcrop with a very, very notable entrance, but you can tell that it slopes downward into the air, into the bowels of the earth. You can hear that very telltale sound of a billowing wind coming from outside of it, very hollow, very echoey.
It's not like a drop off to go in this cave.
No, you can
Okay.
can definitely see the ground sloping down, but it is very much you do not see it flatten out while your vision disappears into darkness. It continues on at a slope.
Anyone have a compelling argument to turn back?
No, don't do it.
We're supposed to find the warden, but obviously this is very important for you two, so I don't think it's necessary to keep going. I think we can check this out.
If we can just figure out what is going on.
Yeah.
I think we have time for that.
And I will slowly start to step forward into this cavern and light me a little torch.
Okay. You light a torch. You can now see down here. Even with the torch lit, you don't see a point where the road flattens out. Or where the path flattens out, sorry.
It's a cave road. Caves have roads. It's the whole point of the deep roads.
We don't want to go to the deep road. It's gonna be bad news bears. We're level 2.
We don't. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. That don't sound like a good idea, and I don't know much.
I have an intelligence of 6. I know what I'm doing.
I saw a clip of that on TikTok in our 15-minute break, and I'm sorry, that's just such good timing.
That was the moment I knew Grog was my favourite Critical Role character ever.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, I have an intelligence of 6. I know what I'm doing.
I literally, but
X
that's also
is mine.
Aldred. I have a 0 cunning.
Daddy issues.
The only other moment that comes close is Vaxeldan.
Jenga?
But no, Critical Role Campaign 3, Vaxeldan is the only moment that comes close to Grog doing the listen, I have an intelligence of 6, I know what I'm doing.
I would say that Keyless Goldfish moment is pretty high up there.
So good.
Basically.
That's in my top 5. I'd actually go so far as to say it's another grog moment, but there is another grog moment that comes number one, that maybe comes above. I have an intelligence of 6, but it's depending on the day which one is higher or not, and that's the popping out of the D&D Pokeball and going Vox Machina, fuck, shit, ah.
Yeah.
And pretty much any time he said, I would like to rage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Frog is just great.
Also, Travis losing his shit, even in minor quiet moments, every time that Ashley would go in campaign 2, every time Ashley would go, oh, and I would like to bonus action, I would like to rage. And every time Travis being like, even if it was like quiet and he was like,
Love it.
fucking love it.
You find... Yeah.
I've got a photo with Travis of us doing that exactly.
So cool.
Anyway, so going into cave.
Yes, going into cave. At this
Spelunking.
point, yes,
Yeah.
spelunking, basically. It does get to a point where it is very steep, and you're essentially one hand on the ground sliding. You could
Which was a very cool feature in Veilguard.
Very cool. You could very easily climb back up this.
Mm-hmm.
It would take a bit of effort, but it's not to the point you can't climb it. It's just at the point where walking down this, sidestepping so you don't slide, is just a lot more effort than it is just letting yourself slide with one hand on the ground to keep yourself, Or if anybody's got a shield, you can sit on it and just whee!
Actually, well, seeing that, I mean, Aldrad will offer the shield up if anyone's interested.
I set
Meryl
a
go as
precedent
long as
pretty
somebody's
early
going
on.
with her. She's little, so
I
she's
set a
scared to do it
precedent
alone.
pretty early on. I am always down for the stupid, so let's go.
Seeing Tira and Meryl, Aldrad will hand over his shield.
Okay, so Tura and Meryl are going no holds barred, hurtling down this thing for however long it goes.
Yep.
I love the idea that Vessa's doing the one-handed slide situation, and they go right past her.
I love how it's like, oh, I don't know if we should go in there, guys. This seems pretty dangerous. When offered the chance to sled at breakneck speed into oncoming darkness, which I'd like to point out, neither Meryl or Tura has said anything about lighting a torch, by the way. So they're just hurtling into pitch darkness. I love this shit. So,
maybe we shouldn't, but it could be fun.
Is at the point you guys sit there and go, okay, cool. Right, Aldred, let us go. And he lets go when you guys go, shit, who's got a torch?
Just a cacophony of Dalish cuss words. Going as fast as they can.
Vessa's just going down with a torch, then goes, what's that noise? I don't think that's what I get in.
I need to find a Qunari word for basically just shit. And I think that's what I'll say in this moment at Aldrad will. Sliding how Vessa is sliding, but a bit quicker because he's realized I might have needed to be a little less impulsive.
Scooching with the feet.
Honestly, for him, it's probably more like pushing because he's pretty top heavy.
I need to find out exactly what the Dalish what the Dalish phrase for "where the fuck are the brakes on this thing" are. But
I'm on it.
Meryl and Tura, as you guys hurtle into the darkness, maybe for about 30 seconds you are in pitch darkness. And then light starts to come into your vision. Namely, it's a red pulsing glow. But that red then becomes like a pale orange. And then you feel that very familiar bump of you hitting flat ground. You've probably been going for about maybe 45-50 seconds ahead of everybody else, which means that Aldrad and Vesa are probably about I'd say close to 2 minutes behind you. Going at their speed.
I have the answer for you, by the way.
As the shield goes bump, 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 and slides you along a bit, you're in a corridor which is lit because of 2 braziers marked on a doorway. The doorway is dwarven carved. But beyond that doorway is what looks like an antechamber, but a large antechamber. There is a ceiling to it. There is other doors in it. But despite it being dwarven in origin, there is loads of Dalish markings all around it.
Do they mean anything?
And from what you can see around here, they only mean one thing. They are symbols of the Dreadwolf. Symbols to Fenrirel. Not symbols of warding, not symbols of warning, as Fenrirel's symbology and iconography usually are. These are symbols of reverence.
Without actually knowing what Tira's Valisline is as Vessa, she's going to say out loud, why would anyone venerate the Dreadwolf?
Yeah, that would be asinine.
Wait, didn't Tira tell Vessa about her Valisyn in one of our RP sessions? No?
No.
Tira,
She told
Jason
her...
told me,
Yeah,
and I have a
I
note
told-
that says, meta, it's Fenrirel.
Oh, okay.
That would be crazy.
Vessa's going to recap the lore, the Dalish lore of the Dreadwolf being that he locked away the gods and, basically is the reason the Dalish life sucks. Mostly for Aldrad but posing it in this kind of inquisitive, why this doesn't make any sense because this is the story. She's catching Aldrad up and also unpacking it in her own brain.
Okay.
And Tira's welcome to chime in at any point.
Tira bites her tongue. Quietly.
The exact opposite of chiming in.
The exact opposite of chiming in.
Mira's gonna be like, well, sometimes people find tricksters as kind of guardians, people who can redirect danger from others.
Yeah, that's a positive spin on things.
Aldred's eyes are gonna narrow at Tira's entire being currently. Not in a judgment way, more in just a
Something's off.
That
what's
was weird.
going on? That's a weird way of saying that, and I know I talk weird. So it's I talk weird. That sounds weird. I guess I need to try make. I don't know if that's an empathy check. Is that an empathy check? Or is that it right? Empathy? Yeah. I don't know. I would like to make an empathy check against Tira if that would be okay.
I'm fine with it. If the keeper is.
Leave
Okay.
space for the keeper. Let's go.
You wanted to make an empathy check.
It was more just what we're talking a lot about the Dreadwolf. What and Tira seems to have a very strange demeanor. I don't want to make the word Jack wanted to use was cagey. but Aldrad wants to keep a bit more open-minded in this because that would be something an empathy check, I guess, would be going towards making. What's this feeling about that? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. So I would say that would be an empathy check for you. For Tura, as you're trying to keep reserved and stuff, I would say your choice between deception or performance.
Okay. Makes no difference to me. It's still communication, right?
I believe they're both communication, yeah.
Yeah. So...
You wanted to say the numbers out, or I guess I'll just say the number and like you tell me what it gets according to yours, or
So, so what will happen is you'll both roll.
Mhm.
As you're trying to see through Tura, it will, if you meet or beat what they roll on their deception or performance with your empathy, you'll be able to get whatever they decide you can get based on what you roll.
excellent. Okay, sorry.
So, what did you roll for your empathy?
That was a total of 16.
Tura, what did you get for
8.
your 8? So, Tura, what would you? It's your character. You decide how much they get from that.
She seems rigid and like not standoffish, but definitely cagey. And like distracted. Her hand hasn't stopped tracing the markings.
Just writing this down. That's why I'm being quiet. Markings on the wall.
On the wall.
Understood. Understood.
Made in blood, by the way.
Yep.
Ooh.
Just for an extra little bit of spook, you know.
Yeah, of course. You know. You got
Extra
a
little
bit.
bit of
Commit to
spoopiness.
it. Find the bit. Commit to it. Like, I think. I think Aldrad will like it if Tira is like simply looking at the floor. Aldrad won't try and like force Tira to like look at him basically, but he will like look at her and kind of hold his gaze on her until if she looks back at him at all. Although he's making no verbal communication.
She's not like staring at the floor, but she is just looking at the marking and tracing it with her finger.
Then I think Aldrad will just kind of look to Tira, just nod to himself slowly, and focus back on Vesa unraveling this.
Deep lore.
Yeah.
Suddenly she has like a PowerPoint and a pointer stick, like Brian.
I know. I look back and suddenly there's a whiteboard. No, there's a projector that's going through like 100 pages of PowerPoints, and it's like, no, teacher, I was paying attention. Sorry.
We're gonna have a PowerPoint party down here real fast.
It's at this point, as you're all in this silence and taking in all of this new information, taking in this place in general, that you'll all hear the sound of chains. Just very, very slightly, just like chains shifting.
It's Scrooge.
And then Jacob Marley. Like, you know, like the sound of chains shifting.
Familiar with that sound, I head towards it.
Okay. So you're moving
Following.
towards it.
I will follow and knock an arrow.
Okay.
I think in this moment follow and instead pull out. Hang on.
Yeah. Pull out the sword and shield. We're gonna try and tank a bit here, folks.
Do you have the shield back from the sledders?
I assume as much. I don't.
I never picked it up.
Meryl's just like carrying this huge thing. She like can't even walk because it's so big for her.
I think she was like still spinning in it.
Yeah. I like to
During
think.
those 30 seconds that they were in the dark, Meryl was 100% just a little smile. It's like, wee. But now she's back to being like, nothing. No emotion from her.
You follow it towards one of the other doorways in this large antechamber. A doorway that leads into a circular room. This circular room has a single stone slab in the centre. And loads of what were previously, obviously, sort of ritualistic symbols. Around this place there are chains and shackles and manacles attached to the walls. There's also manacles attached to this stone slab, and on that stone slab there's a Dalish elf. Fairly young, maybe 16, 17. Their entire body, so, you know, very much in a ritualistic, sacrificial way, they are clothed exactly in what you'd expect. Upper torso, arms and legs bare, only a very, very basic kind of underwear loincloth combination for their bottom half, but legs are completely bare. And over their entire body, carved in, is almost like an entire body Valicin. Patterns and lines go from their face all the way down, covering their every inch of their body that you can see. And the chain sounds that you hear is just them stirring ever so slightly every now and again. Their brow is heavily covered in sweat. They appear to be moving from some kind of fever. To my magic wielding party members, I would like for you to make me a... What will this fall under?
Like arcane or religion lore?
I would say arcane lore.
Yay, I've got to focus in there.
Arcane lore check, please, to my magic users.
That's cunning, correct?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Cunning arcane lore.
Just wanted to double check.
Okay, would this be exploration by chance? Because I just got stem points. Or do I yet again not
No. This is exploration.
I get 6 this time. That would bring it up to 20.
No, this is exploration.
Let me look at these men. Is there anything in here though that's helpful?
Side note, while she's deciding what's done, the Valicin, do they seem familiar at all? Given that I have Venril
So
Valicin.
this is the thing when it comes to Fen'Harel. Fen'Harel is not revered
Right.
in common practice, so they don't traditionally have Valicin. Valicin is usually something that's used in reverence to a being. You having Fen'Harel Valicin is an abnormality. It's not something that's often done, or not something that has been done in recorded Dalish history.
Yeah.
However, for whatever reason you have yours, that is yours to know. And that is yours to choose should you ever give why. This is Valicin only in design. It's not ink.
Okay.
These have been carved into us. These have essentially been treated like the same way, like, you know, certain cultures use scarring
Yeah.
and it forms into like a lump. This has been used at is it scarification is the modern day name for it. Some people get it instead of tattoos. They get
Yeah.
yeah. This is what it's like. His entire body is covered in lines and carved designs that depict Fenriril. They are familiar, and they are what's the word I'm looking for? Similar to yours in design, but most definitely not in practice.
For sure.
Oh, pardon me. This is less of a. These markings are made in reverence, and more like these markings are made because you're getting fucking sacrificed.
Okay.
Meryl, do you have your stunts?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the object of your attention, which is you receive +1 bonus to further test to examine or perceive additional aspects of the object of your test until the time or venue changes. So just as we're looking at more things with this kid.
Of that one.
But I got a 20 for my arcane lore.
Okay, Tara, what did you get for your arcane lore?
I got a 14.
Okay.
Respectable.
So Tara, being an apostate, being Dalish trained, very little chance you will have seen this. Funnily enough, despite the fact not being trained by the Circle's amazing curriculum, Dalish are actually pretty good with magic. They're actually fairly decent at it. So I'm going to say, combined with your background and the number you rolled, that this is not something you're familiar with seeing. It looks like a sickness to you.
Okay.
Meryl.
Yeah.
Chances are your time in Val Royeaux, you have seen, and yourself, you will have went through a harrowing.
Yes.
A point where you are put into the Fade, and you're essentially put in to square up against a demon.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole point of the harrowing is you go in, and if you come out, yay! If not, well, you die.
Mm-hmm.
Chances are with your time in the Circle, you've went through a harrowing, but you've also probably seen people go through a harrowing.
Mm-hmm.
That is exactly what this looks like.
Mm.
The, muttering to themselves, this very, very slight tossing and turning, the sweat lashing out of this person's body, but at the same point, they are cool to the touch. They appear to be going through, which is very strange because the harrowing is never done anywhere outside of the Circle.
Mm-hmm.
But they appear to be going through a harrowing. For context here, is everybody familiar with what a harrowing is? Because if not, I can certainly give you a more lore accurate description.
I am. Abby is familiar. I don't know if Vesa would be. Also, I wish I was playing a funnier character to be like, wow, this has got to be a harrowing experience.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make that comment for you. Thank you for giving me that idea.
You're welcome.
I feel like you gave me is it more than just you're going into the Fade to fight a demon?
A little bit more. It is less of going in and fighting a demon and more like going into the Fade with no warning. And you could encounter any situation. All that is guaranteed to you is that you are vulnerable to demons at this point. You just have to be able to prove that your wits are sharp enough that you can overcome these demons. It's a very, very secret and sacred rite amongst the Circle. It's usually given when an apprentice is deemed to be ready, fairly early in their magical education, but late enough that they at least know a bit more than just the basics of magic. They're never given like, hey, you're going to be doing your harrowing in 2 days. It's never done like that. It is done like Templars just come and take you from wherever they are, from wherever you are. They drag you away to the harrowing chamber, and they force you into the harrowing. The rite itself is fairly simple. With using a dose of lyrium, your mind is sent across the veil and into the depths of the Fade, and there you must resist the attack of a demon who will attempt to possess you. If your will is strong enough to fend off the demon, then the test is successful and they're a full-fledged mage of the circle, having proven themselves the necessary strength of will and character to master and use magic. However, on the other hand, if their will proves to be lacking, the demon will take possession. Usually, there are Templars who keep vigil over this, and at the slightest hint of someone failing the harrowing, they just decapitate, they just kill. The only result of a failed harrowing is death. There was no, oh well, better luck next time. Apostates don't usually go through the harrowing. Eventually, at some point in their life, they'll go up into the Fade and they'll go against a demon. So they'll go through it in that sense, but never are they put through it in a ritualistic sense, much like what this young Dalish elf appears to be going through. Also, during the harrowing, you're never restrained. That would be... I mean, that would give the Templars, you know, a bit of reassurance that you're not a danger. So therefore, they wouldn't get to just straight up execute you. And everybody knows how Templars love just killing mages. But yes, Meryl, you're able to tell that what this kid is going through is essentially a very morbid and macabre version of a harrowing. But apparently he's just been left here alone. It's up to Meryl if she chooses to share that.
I haven't actually really fleshed out what her experience was like with it. I think for now, she'll just kind of like sit on the edge of the slab and just like dab some water on a rag and just be like kind of mopping his brow and things like that, and just kind of like a little bit like a dazed look on her eyes or over her face.
So if that's all you do, I will ask the other three, in your very limited understanding of what's going on here, is there anything you guys would like to do?
This elf is not conscious right now, right?
They're mumbling every now and again, but it seems to be more like how people mumble in like a fever sleep rather than actual consciousness.
Vessa's gonna start to try to pick any locks on the chains. And as she starts that, she will pause in remembering the old elf's don't ... help ... caves. It's like, what if I wasn't supposed to help this person?
Okay. In that case, I think for you, I think that comes under Ledgerman.
That is technically sleight of hand, so that would... Actually, I think there is a lock-picking check.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's called...
No, I think there's a separate one that's lock-picking. Yep, there it is. Under light blades.
Yep, I see it there. So I was looking at it because, Ledgerman is sleight of hand to trick others, hide things, and pick pockets. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there is specifically lock-picking in this. So yes, it would be a lock-picking check.
Do I hear this?
I'd say yeah, you'd be able to hear that. But
I mean, Meryl's hand would grab her.
Okay.
I got an 18.
Okay, so an 18...
Okay, at least one of these things is coming off then.
As you're picking away at it, it clicks, and it's the click of the lock that, Meryl, that's what lets you know. Shit, And that's when you would say wait. Okay. Tura, Aldrad, while this is going on. Sorry, Meryl, did you want to say
Oh,
something?
she's just gonna
there?
say, "Don't" to Vessa.
Okay.
Why?
They could become possessed by a demon.
Wouldn't it still be better to be free?
No. Do you know what demons do to people? They do what happened to the elf we found.
With one lock undone, Vessa's going to be like, hey, are you possessed?
It doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. He's going through a harrowing. Just leave him alone, please.
He doesn't respond. They just as you prod at him, he doesn't even respond to the touch. But when you touch him, he is very cold.
Shooing her away. Don't touch it.
I love how one of the hardest moments that a young mage will ever go through, and what Vess has basically done is walked up and slapped him on the floor and been like, "You awake? Yo, hey, you, are you in there? Is anybody home?
Somebody give him some milk.
Are you gonna eat me? He needs
How you
some
doing, buddy?
milk."
You demon, blink once for blink once for yes.
While this is happening,
You possessed?
while that's going on, Aldred and Tura, anything that you guys are wanting to do while Meryl and Vessa are, very, very maturely inspecting if this person is possessed or not.
I think seeing
Meryl being very mature, thank you.
I think seeing Meryl's reaction to that, and then just seeing Vessa's behavior. I don't know the word. I had the fucking word up here in
Tomfoolery?
No, I had a Kunari word for what is effectively just child. Which is just like I'm not gonna use it right now because I want to use the sentence properly, but I think Aldred will say not loudly so it'll echo, but loud enough for everyone to hear. I think it's also seeing how fast Meryl moved after Vessa, just be like Aldred's like taken aback a slight bit and just think best to listen to Meryl on this one, Vessa. Apologies. And I'm gonna actually go and shut the fucking door. Just, if I came
Just
home and I
case.
saw one of my closet was open, I'd be like, I didn't fucking open that. Why is that open? So I'm gonna close that.
So valid.
Imagine coming home and just finding all your cupboards open, being like, I didn't do that, so nope. And Tura, what about yourself?
I think I'm just sitting cross-legged, mumbling to myself quietly.
Okay.
And letting that situation happen, not really getting involved because I don't know what the right call is in this situation. I don't like seeing this person in shackles. The person did warn us not to help somebody. This is the only person down here. And someone just said that they're gonna get possessed by a demon, so Tara is just sitting.
Then with that, as Vessa is kind of like, stop slapping this random person in the forehead and asking them if they're possessed.
Poking them.
As that goes on, and it's, very kind of silent, I'd say bickering, but it's less bickering, more like, no, but I'm just checking. Stop checking. No, but I'm just going to stop. It's the whole thing of like, this is a no touching zone, but very quiet.
No.
Aldrad just sitting watching, and Tura mumbling to himself. I think that's a good place for us to end today's session, but of course I'm going to give you a post-credit scene.
Oh, is it our friend here? Fighting a demon?
Yeah, that's it. So you go into it, it's just like a ringside, and them just being like, them lying face down on the canvas, and a demon just being like, puny elf, and them getting up and being like, I didn't hear no bell. No. Imagine it being like almost kind of like top down, looking down on this whole scene. And it slowly moves in closer and closer and closer and closer as you guys go about your little things that you do. And eventually it gets to maybe about 1.5 feet away from this young elf's face. And then their eyes just shoot open and they take a big as they wake up. And that is where we will leave today's session, its finality. Thank you very much to all of my players, and thank you very much to everybody that came to see us. Thank you so much to the wonderful, wonderful people at Green Ronin Publishing who came in to say hello to us. Well, we were absolutely, definitely, not just, having the most amount of fun, but also not knowing all of the rules yet, even though we've all played this for a bit of time now.
Getting there.
I hope that you all enjoyed what you've seen here today. If you do enjoy what you've seen here, please, like I said, please go and follow the rest of our social medias. We do have a Twitter, well, we're not using Twitter at the moment. The only things we're actively using right now are Threads, Blue Sky, and our TikTok. So please do go and check those out on all those sites. It's under @WorldTreeQuests. Pretty much go to any social media, type in World Tree Quests. We're there. You'll find us. If you have enjoyed what you've seen here and you'd love to see a bit more, you can come and see any of our other shows, and you can come and check me out DMing if that's something you'd be up for doing. If you are looking for a DM for any kind of TTRPG, I am mostly versed in D&D, Dragon Age, Old Gods of Appalachia, and Vesson. If you like those, you can check out my Start Playing page. I will drop those into the chat while I let my lovely cast go and plug everything that they would like to plug. So I'm going to start with... let's start with Abby. Abby, is there anything that you would like the lovely folks at home to know about?
Yeah, I am Witty X Witch across socials, mostly on TikTok, Instagram, and sometimes Blue Sky. And you can find me running my own Dragon Age game on the Star Ravens podcast, anywhere you can find podcasts.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for that. Abby, moving on, we're going to go to Jess. Anything you would like to plug at all?
I'm here again on Wednesdays for the To the Skies campaign, but other than that, I'm here and I'm happy.
Here and happy, which is always how we like it to be. What about yourself, Jason? Anything that you would like to plug at all?
I'm TTV Wacky Man on pretty much every social, and that's all I really have. I've freed up a lot of my schedule. I'm here on Saturdays.
Thank you very much for that, Jason. And moving on, last and most certainly not least, Jack, anything that you would like to plug at all?
I'm Jacklish on basically every platform. There might be an underscore before or after the name. I'm going to be in the chat tomorrow for what if Welcome to the Academy is happening. I'll be in the chat tomorrow for that, so I better see y'all here for that too.
Yep, we do have our Welcome to the Academy, a magic school mini campaign, which is tomorrow, starting at oh god, I can never remember the CST times.
What's the other times? And I can tell it to you.
5:30 p.m. CST, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. No. 5 p.m. CST, not 5:30 p.m. 5 p.m. CST. Yes, that is it. I know what I'm doing, I promise. 5 p.m. CST tomorrow, right here. You can see Welcome to the Academy. And things are heating up over in that little magic school. And also, we're using it most as an excuse to make fun of the plot holes in Harry Potter.
Yes.
We love that.
So if you'd like to see that, you can come along and check that out too. I'm going to drop in our link tree for the lovely World Tree Quest. If you like what you see, Go and check out all those links and make sure to follow wherever you can. Hit that subscribe button on YouTube. And hell, if you want to, subscribe here. It helps the channel. If that's it from all of my players, then that is it from me. So that's it from us. Thanks for coming to see us today, folks. I've been your DM or your keeper of catastrophes here on World Tree Quest, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch and YouTube. With me today, we have had Jacklish, we have had TTV Wacky Man, we have had Stories from the Roses, and we've had Witty X Witch. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe. If there's ever a weird, creepy elf covered in blood crawling out of a cave, maybe leave it to the wardens, you know, the fully fledged ones. That sounds like their kind of shenanigans.
We're recruits.
Also, don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.